Good rising, everybody. It's almost noon though, but for me, it's still morning. I've been up for a hot minute. Great rising, greetings. Um, and we are back to do the work to support, motivate, create, and further the cause and the journey toward butterfly totem and empath Angie and the healing business. Heal the nation is what we are working on. So I came back this morning because, as you know, we have to do our daily morning gratitude ritual of thanks. um, all that is very important when you are on a journey to your highest good and taking along the lessons that we're learning about building, growth, change, evolution. So today I'm here back at it, just to give thanks and gratitude for being able to make it this far and trying to keep it on a positive, uplifting energy for anybody who might want to stop through and can gain something from it. It's very important to give gratitude and give thanks for everything we have, for the life that we have, even though sometimes it might not be exactly right what we want when we want it. Uh, being grateful is always helpful. Being thankful, having a humble spirit, that's really what's key to keeping everything in perspective, keeping everything at an even keel. you know. Gratitude is something that a lot of us, we kind of overlook it. When things are hard, things are tough, we're reaching out for a connection. Hey, full moon, what's happening? Good to see you. Great morning, great rising. So we are back at it again. It was a awesome hangout we did. We did it last night up until about 1 or 2. We had a wonderful powwow, and I got a very powerful reading. It was beautiful. It was wonderful. I didn't expect that, but usually the best things come unexpected. So I am grateful. Got lots of confirmation too, and something that was much needed. And that's what I would love to see more of. We had a wonderful time. It was awesome. And I was trying to get over there to see Lance, but I kind of conked out. So when the body said that's enough, that's enough. So yeah, it was really good, really good. And I really hope people got something from that, they get something from it, that see it, watch it. I'm glad you enjoyed that too. I want to do more of those and connect with more people on that level, because it just really, proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. It's not for everybody, but it is for somebody. And people are opening up a little bit more. Yep. She was awesome, amazing, brilliant. It was really kind of really laid back, just laid back, relaxed, nothing formal. That's what I like. I don't like too much to do. It just makes people uncomfortable, and you don't quite know how to approach. So we're here, we're back. We are working, and we're getting closer. One more step, one more day. We made it. We made it to the other side of the rotation. We coming up on the other side of things. So I'm here, for the same exact reason, working. And we are still promoting those $20 live readings. We have a goal every day that we're trying to meet is $40. So it's at empathangie@gmail.com to book your reading. If you want to donate, we are halfway there today. The spirits are moving. The shift is happening. You know, sometimes it trickles in. Sometimes it's immediate, instantaneous, like popcorn. There is movement, though. And first thing this morning, I had a lovely connection, was able to provide a reading. So that got us halfway there. And I'm studying what this means when we get halfway there. It's been that way for a while. We get halfway there and it just kind of slows down a little bit. And I'm like, okay, what do I need to do to make this happen way so that it's not too much on, throws the balance off too much. So we are halfway there. We're halfway there for our daily goal of $40. I got a reading in this morning and it was beautiful. It was very, very, very great connection and lots of confirmation there as well. So I'm here again to provide readings as well. $10. You can inbox me your questions, concerns. Sometimes you just need to commune, need some confirmation. The cards are here as my tool. I kind of, you know, put a few items up there that I use in my work that I do as well for myself as well as for others who are looking deeper and would like to explore other ways of insight, things sorted out that we have questions about, curious about. So, you know, I do have that support button. Y'all know that on there. Hit that support button for me and give a little something if you have that extra little, you know, Saturday morning little guilty pleasure that you're going for. Share a little bit of that. If you got $5, $10, that'll help us inch up a little closer to our daily goal. I want to kind of highlight gratitude. Greeting the morning with gratitude. Greeting your day with gratitude. Greeting others with gratitude and being humble. It's very important. Really manifest favor. You know, you make better connections that way when you're grateful. You show air and an energy that you possess of gratitude. It really goes a long way for networking, for business, for personal connections, family, all that. We have to be grateful for what we have and who we have around us. And try not to take it for granted. You know, try not to go too long without being grateful, even for the tough times, the rough spots, those times where you're like, you know what? I'm having a problem here trying to find out what I'm happy about, what makes me smile, what makes me feel it's all worth it. Sometimes it's hard to find those things when you're going through a stressful, tough, challenging time. It's sometimes you're like, well, you know, I'll reserve comment. But even for the pain, you know, I've learned, my grandmother used to always say, it hurts now, but you also have to thank the creator for your pain, because it just shows you that you are still alive. And not only are you still alive, you still have a soul. Because sometimes when people are desensitized, disconnected, they don't even feel pain. And that's indicative of you might be checking out. Your soul might be on the way out, and you have given in to that place in which we just no longer feel. We're numb, permanently anesthetized to any and everything going on around us. And that is not a good place to be. And it can be quite dangerous. It can be quite dangerous if we don't be careful to balance things and keep things in a healthy perspective of, you know, a realistic view of what our challenges are, what the hurdles are we have that we're facing. You hit a brick wall going 190 miles an hour and go, you know what? Why am I supposed to be grateful for this? You know, but we're here, we're still alive. Might be a little bruised and broken a little bit, but we get to sit here and talk about it. We can have our little bitch session and we pick up those pieces that we can salvage and we just try to keep on pushing. Okay, so yeah, Bella's going bananas over here and she loves to play. So I'm grateful for that she's happy and has a happy spirit. That also keeps you going when your fur babies and your human babies and people are happy around you and they have a positive vibe. So that's a good thing, you know. So I'm just here, you know, to show some gratitude. There's lots of different things that I've reflected on, you know, the past several days, several months. It could be a lot worse for all of us when we are facing challenges. We're starting new chapters. We're turning the corner away from things that no longer serve us and serve our highest good. Sometimes, and gratitude is important because we continue in those same patterns. We continue with those same, you know, hurtful, harmful pathologies. So that's what then makes us question, you know, what is in store for me now? Is it this? Am I going to be stuck here? Am I going to be able to, you know, remove myself from this challenge, this painful, this excruciating pattern? These situations that I get into, that I'm pulled into, sometimes you can't help it out of nowhere, and you're like, wow, okay, where did that come from? It's even important to show gratitude in those situations. It's a lesson. Sometimes we catch it on the first time. Sometimes we don't quite get it. It's a little longer than we like, you know. And experience is the best teacher. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you got to go through things a couple, 3, 4, 5 times before you get it. Say, you know what? Okay, I'm done. I just can't handle that anymore. It's something that just doesn't serve my highest good. So choosing better people, self in better situations. As empaths, we try to look deeper and find it through. Yeah, my signal is really not behaving for some reason. Let's see if we can get it back. All right, looks like it stopped buffering, so hopefully I'm coming back. You can hear me better now. I know there's a little delay also, but this signal. Close a couple of tabs here. I only have. We'll keep it to a minimum. Better. I hope it's coming back and clearing up now. All sounds the same. Yeah, this is tough. I don't know, Google sometimes, and then it's a signal, and it's a lot. Give me a second here. Let me just refresh. All right, how about now? Still lagging? Looks like there's still a little delay. Okay. What? It's got to be this signal. We'll see if it comes back in a second. I see it's starting to improve here. Yeah, the signal is not good here. You never know with this Wi-Fi. You know how that is. It looks like the signal is kind of coming back now. Let me know how I sound now. Is it still lagging? Not sure, sometimes I don't know, it depends on, I guess, how many users are using the bandwidth. And once that bandwidth drops, sound is just like a robot. It just goes and drags and drags. So I hope I'm coming in clear now. We started off okay. And then it started acting kind of silly, so. That's weird. Weird. Don't have any more programs open. Everything else is closed, but Hangouts. Everything else is closed. Let me just double check all my little apps here, make sure. All right. Okay. All right, let's see if that did it. Did that do it? My sound now. Can you hear me clearer now? Is it better? The signal sound better now? don't know what it is with this thing. It's got to be this Wi-Fi. It's got to be the signal here in this location. It's just not good. Let me try my other device here. Me? Okay. How about now? Let's see. I am on a different device now with the sound. How is that? Hello, can you hear me? Everything clear now? Popped in here on my laptop. Let's see how that sounds. Let's see how that does it. Looks like the signal is stronger on this device than it is on my other one. So I don't know. I hope everybody can hear me okay now. Okay, good. Yay! Okay, so I don't know what that was. I don't know. But we are here. We are showing gratitude again this morning. I'm glad. Oh, thank you. It cleared up. Yay. I don't know. It's weird. That was odd. So, yay, we're back. And gratitude. You know, I'm grateful. I'm grateful for the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know, I wish I had seen less ugly over my time here on Earth. But sometimes you got to go through the ugly in order to be grateful and really truly appreciate the good. And you know, we all know this journey can't all be all good all the time. And it's those tough lessons that we learn in life too that cause you to reflect and say, you know, had I not been through that, I wouldn't be able to go through this and experience the other side of dysfunction. A lot of times we subconsciously choose dysfunctional people and situations. We don't know that's what we're attracting. We don't realize that's what we're attracted to. Waking up from that slumber can be very jarring. You know, it's an eye opener. You're like, whoa, I just was played. I didn't even know I was playing myself. You know, people have a love affair with chaos. It's a very destructive love affair with chaos. And my gratitude comes from being able to know the difference to someone, you know, in someone that just loves it. They love drama. Some people love drama. Their days and nights are not whole without self-inflicted drama, and really, really painful to watch our nation have so many members of society addicted to drama. And I'm just really grateful that that's something that I just cannot subscribe to. I can't get with it. You know, I observe and I have my comments and opinions and things. And overall, it's a very painful thing to watch. And it is sad because when you have a voice of reason in the midst of chaos, it's buried. It's buried in all the crazy. It's buried underneath all of that confusion and conflama. That's confusion and drama together, conflama. I'm just grateful that I was able to awaken from that and you know, be able to identify it, be able to know this is what's going on. I see it. It's a purposeful act. It's something that people are unaware and not privy to what they're doing to themselves and other people. That's gratitude. That's another thing to be grateful for. It's being a survivor of a lot of that stuff. Knowing when to say when, not getting yourself too over involved with things that you just really can't do anything about, and it's best that way. That's something to be grateful for, very grateful for. Stress is a #1 killer. You know, it's a slow, creepy, crawly. It sneaks up on you and it'll snatch you and take you out quick. And I'm just, you know, I'm grateful for being able to alleviate some of the stressors in life. Being able to take the reins back and say, you know what, I'm going to steer this chariot myself. I can't allow anything to take me off this path. This particular path that I've chosen has to remain steady. I'm grateful for that too. I'm grateful for the support. I'm grateful for the positive energy that has been coming over here to this channel with the latest and greatest and best input, advice. These conversations for me have been off the chain. I put it out into the universe, and I really have a purpose, and I'm really determined to change. And that's 360 degrees of change. It's very uncomfortable. At the same time, it's a gift. I just always have wanted to be a nucleus of positive thought, producing positive energy, you know, being that resource of being able to direct others toward positive things so they can accomplish what they want to, what they dream for. Hey, J Math, What's going on? Good to see you. Great rising. Good afternoon now. Great afternoon now. It's almost noon. And we are here. We working still. Um, I had a lovely interaction this morning. So being that you're just joining in, we are halfway to our goal there. So bring some friends, you know, who have $5 or a little something to donate to the butterfly totem so we can get to our goal today of $40. We're halfway there. And spread that button around, that support button, and make sure you share the page over there, Empath Angie. If you have anything healing, spiritual, insightful, you know, for anything of those purposes, I would love for you to share it on that page too. We just here kind of freestyling and chopping it up, campaigning, petitioning for readings. They're $20 live, 1 hour, $10 email readings. So if you can get somebody over here that's ready to do their reading today, I'll be happy to. I'm available. This is what I'm doing now. But we are on a time crunch a little bit. And we're just showing gratitude. You know, I'm very grateful. Very, very grateful for the positive energy, grateful for the hard times, grateful for the painful times. I'm just kind of going over a few things that I've experienced and putting it out into the universe of what we want, how we want it, you know, being aware of not living a self-fulfilled prophecy. Sometimes we can manifest the wrong things for ourselves with doubt. You know, being a little bit insecure about our choices. And I was putting it in the universe that I just want to surround myself with beautiful people, create beautiful situations, create a life that, you know, the foundation of it is not me trying to climb out of a hole you know, trying to figure out what someone else has sent to me that's just not mine. You know, a lot of times we carry a lot of things with us that were given to us and we were labeled with. From childhood, bad relationships, we carry that. Oh, your nail lady was using, okay. I know a little bit about that, not much. I have to look into that, you know. I've heard about it and seen a little bit about it. I don't know much about that. Sounds interesting though. But yeah, you know, that's what I want to see for all of us. I want to see people who are really reaching to change the image of our nation to this destructive den of demonic and deplorable behavior. How we treat each other is just so very disheartening and it's disturbing. And I just really think that we are so much more than that. So, you know, my mantra of gratitude is being able to take a step, you know, take a step towards something different, something new. Venturing out just to dare to be different, dare to pioneer something that's not along the mainstream of what we see, the derogatory things that we experience from each other, you know. And, you know, just like it's easy to, you know, get drawn into all of this crazy, you know, we can make it easy to turn it around and change it. We can make it easy. It doesn't have to be difficult by just simply not engaging, taking a turn away from it, not feeding it. That's the only reason why it grows so quickly. That's the only reason why it spreads, and like a virus, a pandemic of dysfunction, constantly being fed, constantly being nurtured, constantly being cultivated, you know, and added. There's just adding on more and more and more to the dysfunction and the discord. I don't know, but I just think our people have had enough. We've had enough. We've been through enough. And people say, oh, well, you know what? It's going to be really horrible if Trump or Clinton, you know, black folks are really doomed. You know what? We're going to be okay. You know, it's difficult to take us out, clearly, after the past 5 centuries of other entities trying to take us out. We made it. You know, yes, it was very painful. It is very painful at times, and still very, very maddening and infuriating what we go through every day. You know, what we face every day. The struggle, the excruciating flip-flop. Sometimes you just really don't want to deal. It's like stick a fork in me. I'm done, hunty. And that's when we know it's time to make a change, and a big change, and a huge leap in the opposite direction. You know, if we don't start to support each other and show gratitude for what we do have, the talents that we see here, the things that we have access to that don't take a lot to dig down into it, and start using those as our tools, using it as a means to change what we need to change, and remove the pain, remove the anguish, remove the self-doubt. It starts with gratitude. You know what? I'm just thankful for today. I'm thankful for right now. You know, I'm halfway to my goal. I'm making strides to do something different, something a little bit more innovative and less mainstream. I'm putting it out there. I'm vulnerable, transparent, sharing, honesty, you know, building integrity and trust, you know. That's also a great gift too, is trust. When people are learning to trust more, that's a very beautiful gift, something to be grateful for. We abuse trust so much. We take the fact that people trust us for granted. We molest trust with manipulation, lies, you know. I always said that, you know, our nation unfortunately has a twist, a special art form to running game. We always want to try to get more out of it than we put into it, whatever it is. And, you know, time out for that. We ain't got nowhere doing that. We have not made any progress by trying to hustle each other and scam each other and lie to each other and expose each other. We haven't gotten anywhere. We haven't made any huge milestones doing that. When we have up and coming young entrepreneurs, groundbreaking medical professionals, some of the youngest lawyers, doctors, medical professionals, Supreme Court judges who are Black people. And I really highly doubt they made it to that level of excellence studying their craft by shitting on somebody else. I highly doubt it. You know, there was a comment on my other video that I did yesterday, I think it was. The days are running together. But I did the Support Black First video, and there was a person on there, I think it was a young man. I got male energy from this person. And they went on to tell me that, you know, what they see, how Black people are very greedy. You know, he described the dysfunctional things that happened to him. His mother is not the best, pleasant person, you know, bless her heart. And was I expecting him to support that? And that's what I'm always talking about, you know. You can't see the forest for the trees. And I'm not dissing this person. I'm not trying to go in on this person. I'm using the comment as an example of what I've been harping on forever. You can't see the forest for the trees. When I say support Black first, that means you look for the positive things that are worth your time and investment. You look for the positive things that, you know, you see your people doing, and you invest something into that, whether it's a few dollars, whether it's some time, some information, volunteer to lend whatever energy you can to enhance their situation. There might be a category of expertise that you can help them out with, and there you have it. You've created a niche. Maybe you can generate some income from lending that person some information and expertise on the project that they're working on, or the business they're building, or whatever. They might be willing to pay you to help lift them up. And in that, you're lifted up as well. You know, it's not always the type of payout that we want. You know, and I've said that before. But within the video, that's another way I can tell people really are not paying attention. They're caught up in the rapture of their anger or their pain, because they can sit through a whole video, you know, a hangout, whatever. That one in particular was 4 hours. Like, I worked my ass off that day, and we had a great conversation in there. But it's like, you didn't catch anything. It's like, I can just only imagine the pain. The voices in his head are screaming in order to be able to miss the fact that I pointed out someone else other than myself who has a positive message, a positive platform, a positive intent for the Black nation, who has a platform just for us to go to communicate, share ideas, thoughts, be able to put something together and make it happen. And I know it's trolls out there that just want to be divisive. You know, you sound like Erykah Badu Hunting. Peace and blessings manifest with every lesson learned. If you knowledge or to wealth, then it'll be well earned. True that. You know, a lot of people say I sound like her. I don't think so. But that statement, those lyrics are true. Peace and blessings manifest with every lesson learned. You know, you can't be blessed or have peace without learning something, going through something, you know, experiencing things that, I mean, it sucks. Sometimes life sucks. It just ain't no way around it. It just sucks. Donkey ass. It sucks. You can't find a way out of the situation that you face. You know, you need to resolve issues, and just it's not enough money to go around. Take care of all the financial obligations and people coming at you who need it, and you don't have it. You watching people suffering, and all they need is a few $100s to help relieve their mind so they can sleep at night. And there's nothing that we can do. We don't have access to the resources we need, and the majority of those solutions end with money. That's just the way it is, you know. I'm tired of that shit, to be honest with you. I am frankly sick of it, you know. I'm not one to be able to jump through hoops for an establishment or institution that has finances that I need. I cannot kiss your ass for money. I can't. I've tried, you know, and I did it within the armpit of a beast. Chicago, Illinois is the hardest place to get financing. It doesn't matter in what form it is. It could be a loan, a grant. You know, yes, it sucks sour assholes. It does. It really does. It's true. So, I mean, in order for us to not have to beg the very shitstorm that oppresses us, number one, financially oppresses us. Oh, it's equal opportunity in the land of milk and honey. Bullshit. Bullshit. How many times do you need to hear a black voice tell you that is bullshit? We cannot be our original selves, go into a financial institution, present the brilliant plan that we have for our own people, and expect it to be embraced and awarded with the funding that we need to make this happen. Sorry. I mean, I don't know how much more blunt I can be. Collectively, once we come together in power, you know, with the lessons that we've learned, manifesting the things we have and putting them together, and not going, well, I put that in, when am I going to get a return? It's a plan. If we don't stick to the plan, we can't complete it. We can't carry it out to take it to the next phase. We want to pull out, bail out, and turn tail and run because there is too many motherfucking chiefs and not enough Indians. Shitstorm. I sure did. I did, hunty. Shitstorm. It's not a system, it's a shitstorm. It's a toilet. You know, and we're the toilet paper, according to them. And that couldn't be furthest from the truth. It's the shitstorm. So we gotta do better for each other, you know. We birthed this nation. We built this nation. We die every day here at the hands of all kind of stupid shit, unnecessary reasons. This nation is not taking care of us. It's giving us charity handouts, and that's not even really charity. It's just a pat on the head to our humanity, our sensibilities, and our intellect, our abilities, our talents. The innovative nature of the Black nation is constantly shit on. People always stealing, lying, leeching, and we a lot of times give it away for free. We let people hoodwink us. We let institutions trick us into thinking they're doing us a favor when they patent our ideas for us. We shouldn't be doing that either. We should be funding it for each other. And those of us who do have access to these instruments of finance, these avenues of gaining money to fund projects, to create jobs, they need to stop betraying their own people. So it has to start somewhere, you know. We got to start somewhere. We have got to start linking up, doing what we need to do to turn this around and make it where it works in our favor. So it starts with supporting Black first. So I hope you guys really did think about it this morning. Seriously, like, we need to support Black first. That's the only way to do it. And it starts off small. It's not going to catch on right away. You know, people are not going to like it. It's change. It's something different. Well, you know what? I shop at Walmart all the time. That they have everything I need. When I go in these other stores, these mom and pops, they don't never have nothing. Okay, if you frequent it more often, they'll have more overhead to be able to order more things that are suitable and sell and have higher selling power. So you'll have the quality things that you need at the mom and pop versus at the Walmart. Walmart's prices can be so much cheaper. Why? Because more people shop there. More people shop there. If we stop telling business owners how to run their business in the Black community, it wouldn't be so much confusion and it wouldn't be so much nigga business going on. I'm just keeping it real, you know. So it's Saturday. Those that garner a check, payday was yesterday, and this is not feed the children. I'm just working for my keep every day. So I know that if you have it to go spend at Walmart, if you have it to go spend at the Outback today, taking the family out for a movie or a matinee for yourself, go to Lance Scurv at gmail.com. I'm sorry, Scurv Media at gmail.com and Empath Angie at gmail.com. That's PayPal. My support button is on my channel page, and I'm halfway to my goal. You know, and I work every day to do something positive for my people first. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you came over. I hope you're okay, lady. Jamila, welcome. I'm here. I didn't go anywhere. You know, I'm working. I'm doing the butterfly totem, and I'm trying to survive here. You know, us spiritualists, we don't have a lot, you know, so we gotta give back, you know, and adjust our pricing and our level of work that we do so that we can get by, you know. It's rough out here for us. I'm glad to hear that. I check you out too, you know, when I'm not over here doing this, you know, I'm over there peeking in, you know, just making sure the queendom is in order. You know, we got to keep them in check, and we got to command respect. So, and we can't do it without supporting each other. You know, we can't do it without supporting each other. This is another, Jamila Red is another young lady, is black. Okay, fuck what you heard. You know, the propaganda, whatever it is going on out there. Uh, Another black force out here. If we don't endorse each other, we don't uplift each other, you know, it's just not going to happen, you know. And I am personally more than ready to do what I have to do to earn what I need to earn to make the next move. Now I can go out and, you know, manhandle somebody and get it, or I could fit into the stereotype that a lot of people want me to fit in, along with many other women. You know, I can go out and swing around the pole. It's a strip club right across the street from here. You know, I choose to do different. I choose to raise my consciousness higher than that. That's right. Being a queen comes with a lot of responsibility. Not many are going to like you because you call, you know, I didn't give myself queen. You know, there was a vice lord standing on the corner near my house in Chicago, and he took to me for some reason, and I saw him about to kill somebody, and I stopped it. At the time, I had an afro. I didn't have locks, so he would call me Afro Queen because I had a lot of hair. So that name followed me everywhere. That's how I got this name, Queen. People say you filled with a lot of common sense. So I slapped Queen Common Sense on this channel because my daughter wanted me to join YouTube so we can exchange videos and talk shit. I've always been retarded like that, like jumping in front of people who are fighting in guns and seeing my brothers getting ready to bust each other's head open like a grape. You know, I've always been that one jumping away, ho, ho. Wait a minute, you know? And the spirits have been watching out for me. I have never gotten hurt. You know, no guy has ever punched me in the face and broke my skull. I've never gotten shot at or shot, you know. And I've always been able to tame the savage within my brothers for some reason without getting hurt. or killed. And I come from a genuine place. When I see my people at it, trying to kill each other, going at it, it hurts me. It hurts, you know. So that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. We all know everybody with your skin ain't your friend. So there's those among us in the Black nation that don't have a damn soul either. And we have to learn how to navigate through all these things that are going on, because life ain't always going to be a cakewalk, you know. So that's just, you know, help us out here. Help us out. A nation only rises as high as her woman, you know, and I've set the bar pretty freaking high for myself. It's not easy, you know. So let's support each other. If you have 10 extra dollars, it's not a lot of money, or 20, you can do a reading with me live here. You know, but we gotta do better for each other. Gotta do better with each other. So hit the support button on my channel there, and we are halfway to our goal of $40 a day. And if it just takes 2 people for a $10 email reading to help me get to that mark, you know, 1 person for a live 1-hour reading. And you don't have to grab your reading right now. If you're doing something, you want to just sit and chill here for a minute with me, you know, send that on through to empathangie@gmail.com, and we'll set up a time. And I'm here. Shh. So it looks like there is this is an interesting conversation that's starting up here. You know, Miss Jamila has a way with the fellas, you know. So but yeah, spirituality is a growth process, you know. It took me a minute to figure it out and get a hold on it. Um, like many of us, you know, it's not easy to make sense of it sometimes. Even now, like I've been doing it for a while, been in this path, this journey for a while. Sometimes I'm like, okay, now what? Why am I here again? I don't know. I don't know why I'm here, and I'm trying to figure it out, because I thought I was doing the right thing. I thought I was on the right path, but now I'm not so sure. So, yeah. Only 2 of you or us picked up on my vibe. Well, you know, a lot of people are desensitized to it. You know, I know you're talking to Jamila, but hey, you know, that's how you can tell if you're dealing with the real or the fake. I pick up on things immediately. You know, when I engage, I pick up on things immediately. Everybody's different though. Some people doesn't, you know, it doesn't work that way. The mystery man. You know, J Math has he has a really soothing energy. He does. Um, I would like to see that insecurity healed. I would like to see him be more at ease with himself and be confident that he is enough right there. He's enough right now in this moment. You know, as much as I would love to be in a situation where my finances are very comfortable, be able to give to a select group of people right now that are suffering just like me financially, overworked, underpaid. I would love to just call them up right now and pay every bill, you know. I pick up sexual energy from men first, though. Men are always thinking about sex 24/7. Oh, I did, you know, I haven't experienced that with all the men that I've come in contact. Some of them, not all. Um, the ones who said I was a wannabe warlock figured me out. Then they said I'm just scared to be what I think I should be. I have to agree with that statement, J Man. Oh goodness, warlocks are considered traitors. That's a new one on me, you know. That's a new one on me. Um, it's very care. You gotta be careful of what information you take in and who you get your information from, and it's important to do research, do your own research, and dig, dig. You know, that's the first thing I learned as a witch growing up, having a grandmother that was a witch and things like that. You know, you can't stop doing research. It's ongoing all the time, every day, you know, information. A lot of gifted people study a lot. Omni, hey, welcome. We are just doing a powwow of gratitude. Originally, warlock is another word for traitor. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. They thought I was just an average guy cracking jokes on the Lance Scurv show. I saw more than average. You know, we shoot the shit over there. We talk a lot of crap, you know, talking junk. But I can tell by the way people word things, their style of humor, how they comprehend things. I can tell when someone is special. The most commonly accepted etymology derives warlock from the Old English, or like meaning oath breaker or deceiver. That makes sense. That makes sense. And until I learn anything, that's how I see myself. And Omni seeing it in me. Thank you so much. Aww. See the love for the, that's so beautiful. Yeah, Omni, she is, you know, I'm not gonna snitch. You know, I already dragged her out from the cloak last evening. So, but Omni, how you don't wanna come incorrect. I'll just leave that there, hunty. But Omni and I connected. It's beautiful, and we need more of that around here, these parts. But they say witch is a bad word too, so I'm careful about how I label myself. Omni, her, and another chick. Yeah. Well, you know, witch is just wise woman. they bastardized that word. And then just the English language, period, is the most jacked up language. So there you have it. Well, I just consider me an average person because I'm not taught. Well, you know, J-Math, you got to teach yourself and learn from others, do a lot of studying. Just have to study. You know, I draw from a lot of different people. I do my research on the information that I see and hear, and I don't speculate. I try not to prejudge certain things. I look into it. I'm willing to listen and be open to it. Doesn't mean you have to co-sign it and put a sign on a dotted line and say stamp of approval. Just be open to it to see what makes sense to you. So what, should I be a wizard? Just be you. Just be who you are right now until you find that thing that clicks. Till you find that thing that clicks. It just kind of, you'll know. I think a lot of us healers are more than witches. Being a high priestess is a very high position. You deal with demons, and demons are afraid of us. Whatever you want to be, J-Math. Yeah, it's hard because my mom is anti-craft. Well, yeah, a lot of people are anti-craft. They haven't studied beyond Catholicism that then morphed into Christianity. Yeah, she spends a lot of time with you. Yeah. But as much as we respect and honor that connection with our mom, we still have a separate path. It can't be the path that she wants for you. It has to be yours. And a lot of times, some mothers have a hard time understanding that. A hard time respecting that. And as a mother myself, I want my children to accept and respect what I do, and they do. But at the same time, I have to respect and accept their path too. Just like their decisions with friends, with situations, jobs, where they want to live, what they want to eat, where, how they talk. You have to be open to it, and teach them how to filter, but you can't choose for anybody. You can't choose somebody's path. It's hard when your parents decide to force their belief. That's true. Force their beliefs on you. A lot of people have a hard time understanding that just because something is young or a child doesn't mean they don't matter. People have zero regard for children or their rights. That is true. A lot of us parents, elders, is children are to be seen and not heard. And you don't have a voice ever because I'm older than you. No matter how old you get, in my eyes, you'll still be a child. And I survived that, thankfully. And still evolving, still healing from it, still have those things, those demons, those reminders, those triggers that make me go, wait. Yes. Sometimes I get stuck and I have to work on myself. Truly the most sinister energy I've ever felt. Yeah, very stifling, restrictive, just not healthy. And some people say that crap, but Ignorant as hell, and they will destroy their. Yeah, it's very destructive. I can't agree more with that. It's very inhibiting on the child's self-esteem, self-confidence, um, exercising their muscle to make their own decisions and choices, to be able to grow mentally and have a well-rounded view of things, and be able to be confident in making decisions, and analyzing things, thinking critically, independent thought. A lot of people are damaged because they got beat up by their parents for playing like normal kids. Parents are more concerned about their grown-up toys and possessions and trophies. Yeah, that covetous spirit. I work hard for my house and my cars and my property. You know, I have A1 plus one credit, and you child, you don't understand. I worked hard for my house. But you have children and you put us in this house. So wouldn't that be our house? You running up my light bill. Okay, well, I thought the light company was owned by Commonwealth Edison. That ain't yours. You borrowing it. Turn my lights off. you know, True. It's sad the way people do children and how they see them as pawns. Yeah. Like little whatnots. That's how a lot of the elders in my family treated youth, the children, like little statues that you sit on the curio cabinet. You just a little whatnot, a little jewel, a little token, especially the ones that are all about money and will use money to control and abuse you. And they wonder why our parents didn't stay together. It wasn't my father, it was both of them in their dysfunction. I can honestly say I see where my father didn't go back, why my father didn't go back to my mother. I wouldn't have wanted my mother either. Yes, yes. That's a powerful truth in a lot of families that split up. And me and my nail tech click found her on Backpage a few months ago. But see, it's like me unlearn. That's why people are locked down and spiritually dead. Materialism, yes, ma'am. If I were a man, I would plant my seed in a woman that actually loves her children. None of my exes were ever worried about the well being of their children with me, which is why men put seeds in women. Most of them do it because they presume the woman will be a good mother. Yeah, and a lot of them don't can even consider what type of mother the woman is. Vice versa with the women. They want children. They think the baby is going to keep the man there, and they think they can tie the woman down with the child, and they don't even think about, is this going to be a good mother? Is she nurturing? Is she well educated? Is she self-taught? Not formally educated, but is she willing to learn from life? Is she evolutionary? Does she have an open mind? So lots of things go into considering having children with someone. Not just based on the outer appearance, how they look, skin tone, their voice, their body type, if they make good money, if they have a good education. All of that does not build a good character, or guarantee that the child will come out without any challenges in life, or have a good mental state, or be physically medically healthy. you must consider. And there's deal breakers. It's deal breakers to why you shouldn't go forward and conceive a child with certain people. There's not enough selectivity among both genders. You know, is she healthy? Period. People always present something from you, whether it's sex, money, a place to stay, something get you pregnant or get pregnant by you so that they can continue to return and create chaos in your life, you know, just to turn it upside down because they are not at peace themselves. It's not gender specific. The behavior happens on both sides of the coin, you know. And a lot of people date and partner up because they are lonely, you know, because they need help. They don't know what love is. They just need help. They need somebody to help take care of them. They don't want a partner. They want a provider. And a lot of people feel if you provide for me, you know, if you pay my bills, if you fund my life, if you put up with my crap and don't talk back and don't resist, that, oh, you love me. You give me my way. And that's not love. That's being enabled. That's an enabler, you know. And we got to start addressing this stuff, taking action. You know, we can talk all day about what we see and how fucked up it is, you know, but we're here to have a soft place to fall, have a safe place to talk and be open, and make a difference. Supporting each other is where it starts. I always wanted kids, but now I feel too old. You know, we talked about that, J Math, you being old. You know, keep living, Hunty. I also believe it was just meant for my children to be born. And they are all going to be important people in the future, no matter their struggle. That's their story too. But they know their mama loves them and would die for them and almost have died for them. You know, every child that comes forth, there's a purpose for that child. It wasn't an accident. Children are not mistakes. You know, I talked about that too on another video I did. You know, and of course, you know, those videos are not popular because it's no drama. There's no bullshit. There's no lies and he say, she say, and all of that going back and forth. We calling each other bitches and punks and hoes and sluts, and you know that don't go around fast. It don't go viral. You know. So every child is a gift. Every single one of them. That is the closest thing to God or the great creator or heaven, whatever you want to call it. That's the closest thing to it you will ever see is a conception and the birth of a child. The most precious thing under the sun. Please post the contribution link or action. Okay, I will do that, Omni. There we go. God loves people who take care of children. He hates them. Yeah. J Math, you feel old because you've been suppressed. Yeah. That's why I do too. I feel older than what I am too sometimes, especially when I see dysfunctional shit and people don't even realize what they're doing. I'm like, which, you know what? I've been there, done that. I grew up in a household with this here, and I'm not going to allow you into my cipher to rip open those scars that I worked so hard to protect so they can heal. It's bad enough when you do it to yourself. I'm not going to let nobody else suppress me ever again. You know, my mother did it. So I would be a nut to let anybody, friend or foe, you know, confidant or stranger, come and suppress me in any way, even in the slightest. That's why I have, you know, the type of fiery spirit that I have. And when I feel in any ounce of any way that you trying to control me, I don't care if one of my locks is going the direction you don't like it and you want to change it, we got a problem. If that joker is sticking straight up in the air and I have not altered it, don't fuck with it. That's just how I am. I'm just no nonsense because of the journey that I went through living in a house with two narcissists. One of them is malignant. One of them is a masochist. Great. I send nothing but good energy, peace, and balance for their golden years. They deserve it. They deserve that. I can't disrespect my parents' humanity because they brought me here. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here. And gratitude comes, speaking of, I was able to survive and not be just as loopy as they are. Narcissus was a demon? Sure was. Still is. Narcissus is still possessing motherfuckers, you know? It's like I am constantly being hated on by the opposite sex. The better they look, the worse they treat me. You know, that goes swept under the rug all the time, J-Man. That's true. He still stalks people to this day. He's very delusional too. Yes, ma'am. Narcissism. Narcissus, very dangerous demon. You definitely have to go beyond the looks, darling, because the spirit can make beauty heinous. I've seen some outwardly very beautiful people aesthetically, and when they open their mouth or they reach out to another human being, they're the most disgusting beings that I have ever encountered. Uh, Unfortunately, my sister is one of them. You know, I'm just gonna give you an example. If it weren't for my sister looks exactly like me with no locks. She is brown, the shade of a Hershey's Kiss. She is a very beautiful woman outwardly. Her spirit sucks. Women are visual too. Women like nice looking men. We're very visual too. That's what attracts us to the man. We're no different than men. Women like to look and touch nice beings and bodies. We like proportionately appealing men. We like men that smell good, who are natural, you know. We like nice looking, beautiful men too. It ain't no different. That's why I keep telling people, men are more visual. No, you're not. Women are very visual too. We like naked men. We like clothed men. We like handsome, rugged, rustic, polished. We like all different varieties. Men are beautiful. You know, men are beautiful. You know, women and men date according to how they feel about themselves. They make their choice. That's why when you see a very good looking, handsome, appealing man with a not so attractive woman, that's how he feels about himself inside. And he can tell you all day long, well, it's not because of the looks I chose her, it's because her spirit. And she might have a beautiful spirit. Now, don't get me wrong, because that does happen. A person can have a beautiful spirit and then not be physically all that attractive. And that beauty of the spirit outshines the outward appearance. But a lot of people fool themselves and say she got a beautiful spirit, and then I look at him and I look at her and I'm listening to her, how she treat and talk to him, how he accepts the abuse, and I'm like, honey, you don't do that. Don't try to fool yourself. You know, and I'm not that type of, it has to be boom boom boom. I would who don't want a good looking maid? Who doesn't want a handsome man as a woman? What man does not want a beautiful woman to look at and say, that's my girl, that's my woman, that's my baby? We all want something nice to look at, especially if we're going to spend a lifetime with you, you know. However, there, you just, you can't go off of looks. Well, she looked good, so she dogs me out. A lot of men assume just because I'm attractive, I'm going to be a gold digger, or I want a lot of money and need a lot of shit. And it's a surprise when I date someone and have dated men like that. Their feet and showing me all the shit that they got. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm trying to get to know you, and you done put all this shit in the way, and I can't get to you because of all this shit. You know? Angie, I'm a wolfy girl. I go by looks and smell. I do. I like a combination of things, I love a man who likes to take care of himself, who takes pride in himself. When he makes himself look good and it's for him, that turns me on spiritually. When he takes time to dress himself, put himself together, and his everyday style is a polished look, and he's conscious of how he looks, and it's not for anybody else. It's like, I just want to look nice. I want to feel good about myself when I put myself together, groom myself, shave, what have you, and I take care of my business. I'm out and about, and I'm polished and together, and it's a spiritual thing. It's a ritual every day for him, because that's how I am. I like to look in the mirror and see a put together look, something that I put together. I like this on me. I like how it makes me feel. I feel a certain way when I'm not properly put together. I'm like, y'all, wait a minute, let me get myself presentable now. Now I'm presentable. Hello. Then I can give you more of who I am, the real me. It's not the clothes, it's not the items, it's how I feel. I like red. So if I'm wearing something gray, let me go get my favorite red shirt and jeans, because this is a spiritual thing for me. Red is a chakra color for your heart. I'm in tune with a lot of stuff like that. Certain textures of fabric don't sit well with me. A lot of women smell incognito, meaning three pumps and you might get funk. Yeah, you want someone that's gonna love you when things get closer to the sidewalk, and then that you don't have that luscious, glowing, you know, uh, springy skin. Everything ain't bouncing and popping back in place like it normally do. Yeah, and that's another thing. Personal hygiene tells you a lot about a person, how they feel about themselves. Some people just don't know. They don't know. And it's like, I can't teach you this now. It's a certain point now. I just, you got to have it together by a certain time now. If the person is willing to learn and work on it, then you might be able to take that journey with them. It just depends on the individual. Some women need toddy fruity fresh. That's so funny. But it's true, it depends on the individual, and it's a growth process. You understand? You're not gonna just connect with somebody and it's like happily ever after. That's just a fairy tale. That's not gonna happen. It could be a great fit, you guys get along great, that's who you want, that's the journey you want to take with that person. And there's gonna be days where they get on your goddamn nerve. You're gonna be like, you know what? You are gorgeous inside and out, but on today, you are on my last jangled nerve, okay? Time out. We got to go to our separate corner and sit down, chill. You can't, it's never going to be perfectly matched. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad I don't have nasty smells coming out of me. Lord, help her. Bless great spirit. Come down for Miss Jamila. We need you on this afternoon. Help us, help us. Why am I seeing so many fine witches out there, including the host? Oh my goodness, look at you. Help me. Yeah, getting married and living together is hard, but yes. And I've always been a lone wolf. I was in a very long dysfunctional marriage, and it was war. I'm just not that old school housewife with a broom and an apron on that submit. I don't do well with that. I'm honest. Living with somebody else, another adult male, that's a challenge for me. I'm a spacious kind of gal. I don't need a lot of FaceTime. I like affection and intimacy, all that, but I don't need you hanging on my belt loop 24/7, And when it was a dysfunctional connection, so that explained why war was daily there. And some of the guys that I have connected with to try to get to know, they see it as an assignment to change my free spirit. They want to tame you like a goddamn stallion, a racehorse. And I'm sorry. Sorry, my other device died. Can y'all hear me? Give me a high five in the room if you can hear me on this side. Can y'all hear me over here? Hello. Everybody, can you hear me? Give me a high five in the chat. Okay, let me go ahead and get this device back fired up here. Give me 2 seconds. Y'all keep on chopping it up over there. Keep talking. Keep talking. Hold on. Okay, here I am. Can you hear me? I'm back. I am back. Can y'all hear me? Hello. Good, good. Everybody, can you hear me? The sixth and seventh books of Moses teaches you about the craft and the Israelites. I'll email you a PDF format of the book. I know you will like it. Oh, that is awesome, Omni. Yes, divination. Oh, good, good. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a little delay, so I know it takes a minute for my voice to get through. All right, and you know what, J Bath, you better stop trying to get a free read. You hear? That's not cool. Stop it. Behave yourself. Don't be cheating on me. Oh boy. But gratitude, I'm grateful for y'all. Thank you for coming. Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. I love, love, love this conversation. It's beautiful. Omniversal, you have some great info. I'm feeling it. I mean, you know, we, like I said, I might have to adopt you, girl, because we did some talking last night, this morning. You know. Yeah, I did my little ritual today, you know, briefly. Um, I'm still working my way back up to those because I have been in transition like a damn gypsy for the past year and change. I've been down here and I haven't been able to plant my roots that I wanted to plant thus far the way that I wanted to do it. So we working our way back up to that. So we starting over, starting from scratch, releasing all of that crap, and we here now. I did too. I really enjoyed myself, you know, and I'm going to definitely dig down into those cards, and I'm going to invest in those too because those are beautiful, very powerful. Y'all check out that hangout we had on last night now. Did you see it? It was longer than what I thought, but it was supposed to happen because we connected on a plane like no other. And, you know, sometimes that's over the heads of some people, you know. And it'll be there for those that wasn't ready. When they get ready, they can pick that on up and take that with them too, put it in their pocket, you know. I work with air and water primarily, and it always rains when I do rituals. You know, I have done that too. It seems like whenever I am manifesting something for money, for healing, for, you know, to remove something negative and just redirect it somewhere else, it starts storming. Just storming like crazy. Okay. The chat is moving so fast, Omni. Did you get that? Did you get that in there? Or do you want me to email it? Would that be better? Or you could just hit the support button if you want to, you know, on the channel page. That'll pop you right over there. I might need to Eastern Carolina to learn within some new friend. You know what? You church, you certainly can go visit down here to Fayetteville. You know, I would like some sanity in my life. You know, I would love some sanity in my life. It would be nice to have a nice, sane friend that we can do divination and work on spirituality and build that way. I would love that visit. That would be nice, you know. And I'll be happy to travel. I will be doing a lot of traveling coming up soon. You know, I'm gonna hit the further down the Gulf Coast first, because so many people have said if you don't get your ass to Georgia, you know, it's lots of people in Georgia I'm in trouble. So if I don't get down there now, you know, right now, they're gonna be upset. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad you saw it. I just want to make sure we done got it all fired up in here. I'm like, did it go through that by too fast? All right. I hope the little mama's good too over there. Sometimes those errands, they wear them out too. You know, it's like, whew, mommy and baby tired. We got to take a nap now. Yes, Charlotte. Charlotte is pretty though. I mean, I like Charlotte. I want to move a little closer down that way. I think it'll be nice to see what it's about. Spend a couple of years there, and then I don't know if I want to live on the West Coast again because it's so expensive. I just came from expensive Chicago, and the West Coast is even more expensive than that. So I want to visit the West Coast for a little while, maybe a week, maybe at the most a month, but I don't want to live there. You know, Georgia is gorgeous. Um, I know Savannah, Georgia is very beautiful, sleepy little town, rich with the occult, beautiful, beautiful history there of the underground, lots of beautiful occult history, stuff like that. Atlanta is very charged with the Native American vibe. got her some boxing gloves. I know that's right. You gotta prepare them, mama. You know you on the right path. That was me all day. My little girl, we did some martial arts, mixed martial arts, taught her some wrestling, some Tai Chi, Taekwondo, Judo. I'm like, you know what? This is gonna be a beautiful woman here. And I need her to know how to handle herself just in case. And we just recently started going to the gun range when she first got here to North Carolina with me. We gotta pick that back up again because we fell off. But you whew, gotta keep them ready. Yeah, there's a lot of energy over the region down here from North Carolina down through Florida, Mississippi, Bayou, Louisiana, Texas has some very powerful parts, you know, with energy just surging through it. Yeah, I have a Beretta. Mine is a Beretta. And then I have a little 38 Saturday night special that I carry around. You know, it's a little bit more portable. And it does the trick if they get a little too close, you know. And I put a hole in them, make them step back. They tried to build a fake waterfall in Kansas City to keep me there. And then I came here and realized all the beauty in nature here, and they tried to make me go back, Angie. I was like, fuck that. I will hold on to a tree. Oh boy, I remember when I graduated college, and God, you know, bless her heart. My mama, bless her heart. I did not want to go back to Chicago, and I took my ass to Miami. I had so much damn fun in Miami. She bribed me with everything she could think of that I love, you know. She knows her daughter enough to know how to bribe me, but then she don't know me. She knows that I'm not for sale. And she said, I'll do this, everything that I ever wanted that I was working to get done. You know, at that time I was working on my portfolio and I needed another book to put it in. You know, the models put their pictures in to take around for casting calls. I needed another portfolio book. And I wanted a special kind. And it cost a couple of dollars. It was fancy. You know, she said, I'll buy that for you and I'll set you up another photo shoot so you can get some more pictures done and you don't have to go through this, and I'll pay for all your contact cards and your headshots, and we'll get you boosted back up there, and I'll get your car fixed, tune it up for you, get your maintenance done. All you got to do is come on home because I want to watch my grandbabies grow up. And she boo-hooed and boo-hooed for weeks. She started begging. And when I seen my mama beg, that was it. I couldn't take it no more. Got back to Chicago with my babies, sold my little penthouse apartment, all that. And I got back to Chicago, and Auntie, she started cutting the food. And I said, this will be the first and last time you trick me like that. So they will manipulate you, put all kind of goodies out there. Oh, that's interesting. A lot of the color purple was shot. I did not know that. I didn't pay attention. I didn't even know that. It was Color Purple was shot in nearby Rock Hill, South Carolina. I almost moved to Rock Hill. I almost moved to Rock Hill when I was coming from Chicago. I almost crossed on over and moved to South Carolina, Rock Hill. It's just so gorgeous. That this is what's considered God's country, North and South Carolina. And then they have really sexy men posing by trees and shit, and it was expected me not to come down. Jamila, we're gonna have to get you. I'm gonna do a speed dating on here for you. Yeah, I got a few bachelors down the line. See what I can do. No, we need to get you like a hot date. A nice hot smoking date. I was like, God damn, are you even real coming out of the fucking woods like that, oiled up and shit? Yeah, Jamila, we gonna have to we got to get you a couple of dates. You need a couple of dates. You need some male energy in your life. Balance out that kundalini, honey, because your itchy britches there now. We got to be careful now. You know. Now, come on now with the itchy pants now. Gotta keep that in check. Can't be an effective spiritualist if you can't keep your itchy britches down now. So there's a few little, peoples I know down that way, and they are Renaissance, refined, made varsity squad. So J Bass said, I can strip for my lady with olive oil on me. Help us all. Woo, child, something, you know, you just need to keep that to yourself till you be ready to share that with your lady, you know. But yeah, we got to get Jamila a hug and a good night kiss on the cheek with a nice man so she can put her itchy britches away. You know, she be waving them itchy britches around there a little bit. We got to put that on ice a little bit there. But it's good to be in mixed company. You need that. You need to socialize and be balanced and have good conversations with nice men who are civilized and have some polish and class. Be treated nice and sweet. You guys can just talk and enjoy each other's company. That's what it's all about. You know, it don't always have to be some perverse, you know, demented fetish type connection. Just be, you know, take one look. And now coming to the stage, Lady Steakhouse. You so silly. Lady Steakhouse. My britches are on fire and the trees begin to be. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I'm gonna reserve comment, child, cause I don't know, but I'm just, you know, hey, we everybody's different, you know. But yeah, this is the time of gratitude. That's true, J man. Some people are just hot. That's true. That is very true. And for some reason, you know, I got a lot of them who was gunning for me, child, and I was running. You know, since the time from for me, it's a time and place for everything. I can't have a lot of hot folk around me because it's a distraction, and I can't you know, I'm a Virgo, so it's like I can't. That's a little bit too much sometimes. I didn't choose Georgia. Georgia chose me. Okay, okay, Miss Jamila. I'm lukewarm, but I'm not the man I am supposed to be for now. Well, you know, we all in the work in progress. You know, as long as you're willing to work on you, and it shows when you're working on yourself. A woman that sees you working on yourself, it's not hard to partner up with that because it's a work in progress and there's results. You know, there's things that show that it's worth it to take that journey together. That's important thing. So yeah, gratitude is very Valdosta. What's that? Oh, cities. Is that cities in Georgia? LaGrange, or parishes, I should say. And not cities, they're parishes down here. What is that, J Man? Tunnel Hill, LaGrange, Valdosta. Are those parishes? Cities? Towns? What is that? Okay. I thought so. LaGrange sounds familiar. I haven't heard of the other two. There's some parishes here in North Carolina. There's some parishes in Mississippi too. There's parishes in Texas. Yeah. hmm And it's parishes in several different states in the South still, not just Louisiana. If you want haunted places, you can go to New Orleans, the French Quarters. And there's some very haunted places there. Here too, in North Carolina, downtown here in the historical district, um, there's a few haunted houses here. I don't think these people know that it's haunted, but I do. Yeah, most Native Americans who blended with the Irish and the French and the Haitians and the Spaniards, they fall under the Creole category. Creole, Seminole. J-Man, are you asking me what I think about binding? Or is that for Jamila? Excuse me. The binding, that's for, serious situations. From my point of view, it's serious situations. Somebody just will not leave you alone. Um, somebody who's just slandering you for no reason. Um, bullies coming for children. I think it's okay because they see you need to keep your man. They say you need to keep what? Binding, yeah, that's manipulation. I don't agree with that. What I would do a binding on is, like I said, somebody is lying on me, lying to other people about me, slander, gossip, harmful things that I did not provoke. I would bind them. But to manipulate somebody and do, no, would not do that. That's out of the question. You can't control someone else just because you want to, you know. I did want to do it to him. I did want to bind him. His mouth ran for 2 years after we were divorced. However, I had to think about his children and my children, and we were together for so long, I had to consider that too. It takes you half the time to heal from the relationship that you were in. If you were in a relationship 6 years, it takes you about 2 or 3 to get by and heal from it. So I gave it some time. After the 2nd year, he finally shut up, so I didn't have to do it. And some of the stuff he was saying was just nobody paid attention to it anyway, so it wasn't necessary. You know, he was just whining. Got the munchies. People have a tendency to take their shit out, on each other. Bottom line, my mom and dad do it all the time. Very, very, very sad to watch. Well, their thinking is because they say they want to be with you forever. Why not? Well, ain't nothing guaranteed these days. Nothing. The only thing guaranteed is that you're going to die one day. Welcome back. I don't believe in manipulation, binding to make someone stay with you. That's not cool. When a woman has an invisible spiritual bond with a man, she doesn't need to do a binding. He ain't never going nowhere, okay? I saw one witch on YouTube talking about her husband being a mommy's boy. So she kept putting blood in his drink, saying that he won't know the difference, and kept doing it because it wasn't working. Wow. That's why men be killing their wives when they try to leave them and they have no history of DV. But it did kick in. That's what she said. Help us, help us, help us, help us. Oh my goodness. That's why I say you have to be very careful the information that you internalize and that you take in. Have to be very careful what you're listening to, what you're looking at. We have to be so very careful with that type of stuff. Everybody that says they're an energy worker, a witch, a shaman, a warlock, a wizard, a fairy, a sprite, whatever. You know, that doesn't mean it's so, okay? And it's certain things that certain people say and do that will tell you if they are full of shit. So that's why it's important to study for yourself. And these witches say that if it makes them a bad witch, so be it. Well, there you go, you know? Angie, they don't know how to hook a man because it's not like we do it on purpose. It's just what happens. If I give myself to a man, we go together because he ain't going nowhere. Which is why I'm selective these days and will wait for the right person. A lot of people have a very misguided idea what a relationship is. A lot of people are very, very misguided. And sadly, a lot of people feel that sex is supposed to keep your partner from straying away, keep them faithful, keep them occupied and solely fixated on you, paying tutelage only to you. You know. And I'm sorry, but you know, sex is not the end game. Sex is not the only thing that's gonna lure or fixate a man to you. It's just not. I don't know, Jamila. Sometimes 6 months is not long enough. You know, I don't know about that. 6 months is whooch, child. These days, I don't know. 6 months is like a little vacation. I have to examine that a little deeper. Boy, you feel deeper. This is not for you. Yeah, you know, everybody has their thing, but the way society is today, choosing a partner is like playing chess. Gotta be careful. Mm, 6 months is not that long. Because May is the 5th month of the year. You know, June, 6 months. We're already at the end of August. So if you say I met somebody in June, we're in August. That's 3 months right there. The other 3 takes us over to the winter. By the time we reach the end of September, it's going to start getting cool in some places. When autumn will be over and winter will be coming around. 6 months is not that long. Not when you have a human connection. 6 months is not a long time. When you're trying to plan a life together and you plan on taking a journey with this person through everything, thick and thin, you're going to be merging not just your living quarters, your finances, you're contemplating having children, contemplating each other's personality quirks, ups, downs, and in-betweens. You know, that's not a long time. And to have sex within 6 months of meeting someone, I don't know. That's a little scary. Hush. How many people in your immediate circle, Jamila, that you know had sex the first day and are still together? No break-offs, no in and off and on. Still together, have a decent, healthy relationship, realistically. I don't know any of the people I know that are couples. The married couples that I know and know well, none of them had sex on the first day and are still together. Not in a serious, committed relationship. They're not. J Math, you think 2 weeks is reasonable for what? For a side chick, a booty call, what? Because if you having sex with somebody in 2 weeks' time, I don't know. Well, you know, that's why I say it depends on the individual, you know. You got to be careful. And if you plan on having things working out and having a functional, healthy relationship, it's good to take your time, you know. It's good to take your time, you know, because you just never know. And you really, really never know somebody until you actually live with them, you know. So it's important to just be careful. You know, the best thing is to be careful and your best interest when you're dealing with that. I'm just a very cautious person, you know. A lot of couples do, a lot of couples that do weird stuff together from the beginning, and they just got that connection. And that Steve Harvey bullshit don't work. Oh my goodness. That's just like some couples like to piss in each other's mouth and they just understand each other and do shit with each other they wouldn't do with everybody. Couples have a lot of secrets and weird kinks they working out with each other. Hmm. J Matt said that's not my fetish, but I do have them. J Math, I didn't say it was. I'm just saying sometimes couples know each other well and they play it out with each other. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that book is going to be interesting. So, yeah. But gratitude. It is good to show gratitude. You got to be grateful for all that too, all that stuff, that couples share, you know. Some of it, some of it we can relate to, some of it we can't. But it is definitely up to the individual what they will not do, what their limits are. Yeah, married, respectful couples are the biggest freaks. I wouldn't know, I wouldn't know that because I don't try to be all up in people's, behind their bedroom door. That's for them to, whether they enjoy it or whatever they doing, that's their business. That's a big problem now in the black community. Everybody want to get in each other's bedroom and talk about each other's personal, you know, private goings on to humiliate and degrade and debase each other and expose each other's, fetishes and vices and weaknesses and whatever it is. So, see, some people just can't get enough of each other. That's how it would like to be. These people be getting married and shit, and people be like, oh, this is a respectable couple, and they be home doing all kind of weird shit. Well, that doesn't make them a respectable couple just because they might have weird, things they do in private. That doesn't take away from their respectability. You know, married couples are the biggest freaks. I was saying. Sometimes they add extra people, but some couples are wrapped up in being faithful to each other. I agree. I think women should say thank you to their husband every morning. Okay. I could be a big freak, but all the girls I mess with aren't exclusive to me, so I'm limited. Well, you know, maybe it's time to make a choice and settle down there. I don't know. I'm gonna go put 20 on that thing. I'm gonna go make a payment of $20. Yep. Just to keep them quiet. They be fighting and it's foreplay. I would like to, but well, you know, gotta keep an open mind.
How much on that?
20. So again, gratitude and thank you for your lovely love donation, Omni. I appreciate it. We appreciate it. We're taking care of business as we speak. So that puts us a little closer to our $40 goal. And we are $10 away now. So if you have someone who would like an email reading, $10 for an email reading with me, and it's at empathangie@gmail.com. $20 readings are live, 1 hour with me, yours truly. So we're working on that goal as well, and we're having a great conversation in here about fetishes, couples, you know, weird shit that people do together, how long we should wait before we have sex with somebody, people fighting and labeling it foreplay, and, you know, people dabbling in that, you know, fetish, that rape fetish that's going on in the underground out there now. You know, it's lots going on, you know, and gratitude for the information. Grateful for it because some people don't know. And a lot of people are closed off. They have a very myopic view of relationships and connections, and they feel it's just monogamy and that's it. You know, there's lots of combinations and things that people do behind closed doors in their private life with a partner or partners, you know, and I respect all choices. Like if that's somebody's personal choice, I respect it. I don't have to agree or like it or be, you know, privy to it. I have to respect people's choices. And we'd be all living in so much more harmony if we respected people's choices and, you know, moved around, you know, and just respect that is their choice and I have nothing to do with it. We would have so much more peace of mind if we did that for each other more in the Black nation. You know, it's a lot of people who stick their nose in other people's business and it's none of their goddamn business. You know, it's none of your motherfucking business what somebody else is doing in their home and the privacy and safety of their temple, their bedroom, the kitchen. You know, it ain't nobody else's goddamn business, and we need to respect that. You know, and poking around in that, trying to expose or embarrass somebody just because you don't like what they say or you don't like them, you know, that's really below lowbrow behavior. So I'm very grateful for being a private person, and I'm grateful that I am open to respecting people's choices and what they do, whether it's sexually or otherwise. I just don't have the room in my brain to occupy my mind, you know, to be concerned about what everybody or anybody else is doing with their partner. You know, that just is not of interest to me. unless it's something where I could be of some assistance to help bring balance back to a situation. That's a different story. But knowing what you do, who you doing it with, who you was doing it with, why you didn't tell somebody that's what it was and all that, and how come this, and asking all kinds of, getting all in people's business, I don't agree with that. And I can't subscribe to no shit like that. So it is. Sorry about that. Bella's out there looking, lurking, and barking. But Shamila is none of my business, but I would love to know what you into, and I would tell you mine out of curiosity. I don't discuss all that private. You just did. You was just discussing. Oh my goodness, help us. Oh boy. I'm just talking about human nature. Men are naturally more powerful than women. What do you mean more powerful in what way? Like physically? Men, most women like being dominated. I tried to fight it, but why? It makes me feel safe. I, you know, that I can't say. That's, most people can't speak on that because that's coming from you. That's your view. So, we can't argue it because that's how you feel about it. That's what the way you see it. Your man is supposed to lead you like your father. And I always felt safe with my father. The queen, you took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, it's, me. I'm a little different, something. It's nothing wrong with being sexually open and discussing certain things. And then it's just sometimes other things, it's just, it's a limit. When you're not quite familiar with certain people, you don't really know them that well, especially online. You just have to be careful, because people are very irresponsible with certain information. And, when you have a level of respect for yourself and an image to uphold, and children, a family, you have business, you have things you're doing online a lot, you're visible. It's just certain things you can't discuss openly, whether it's in a private email, a text message, a phone call. It doesn't matter how you convey that information back and forth. You just have to be careful what you share and when and how, because that brings a lot. It opens up doors for a lot of unnecessary drama. People stalking you, people harassing you, people debasing and degrading you and disrespecting your personal boundaries when you get too free and start talking too much about sexuality, sex, because it's a lot of people just are not in touch with it and grounded, when it comes to discussing sexual things. And a lot of people are very immature and twisted and sick, and they take that and run with it. And I know Jamila can relate to what I'm saying, because some people you just can't share certain things with. Certain topics just are off the table for discussion because they don't know how to handle it responsibly and with a mature approach. So it's just, just in general, as a rule of thumb, you kind of want to be careful what, you talk about in certain situations. I try to be very careful because I know how people are. I know how it can get. Sometimes you just say the word sex and it makes people go berserk, and discussing, even just hypothetical stuff, or, you saying, well, my theory is, you know, and then before you know it, you got a stalker. You know, because in their own mind, they think that you talking about yourself or you inviting them for whatever, you know, and then it's you got some trouble. So you just, you know, just as a rule of thumb, you know, it's not nothing specific or a specific whatever, but you just got to have some measures of precautions that you take, you know. I didn't give those people the right to stalk me. That was their choice. What I like to do in my bedroom was forced upon me. And I'm explaining it, but I didn't give those people permission to do it. I have never had a true stalker. That's good. I'm glad you never had a true stalker. You know, I've had stalkers, and it's not fun. It's not a good thing. Nobody ever gives somebody permission to stalk them, though, Jamila, you know, or do whatever they do. You know, I don't think anybody wants to be stalked, you know, in any fashion, whether it's sexually or, you know, being bullied. Nobody gives anybody permission to do that, you know. And, you know, there are some among us who do, who are stalked and, you know, subconsciously, secretly, they do like it. But I don't think anybody would give somebody permission to stalk them. I'm kind of bummed out over not having a stalker. Oh my goodness. Woo. So yeah, I don't know if you want to be bummed out over not having a stalker. That's not fun. It's not fun having a stalker. You know, sometimes people, you know, you can step out the house and you know you just jumping in the car to go to the store and they see you, you know, and they said, oh, it was the way that you put the, you know, turn the key when you got ready to unlock the car door. You know, it can be just crazy, you know, crazy. So it's not fun having a stalker. It's not fun knowing that people feel entitled to impose upon your right to your personal boundaries, you know, and feel entitled to try to, you know, disrespect that. It's not cool at all. You know, it's bad enough we got a lot to deal with. We're trying to hold things together and make it through life and you know, keep our children safe, keep ourselves safe and healthy, and you know, and then when you have somebody adding to another stressor, adding to the pressure, and it's uninvited, unwanted, unwarranted, you know, it's bad enough. So having a stalker, mm, mm-mm, it's not good. People, you know, they have a mental illness. That is a mental illness when you feel you can force yourself on somebody else, you know, and justify it with blaming your target. You know, you say, oh, well, he walked down the street in front of me, so I'm going to follow him and I'm going to make him talk to me. And if he doesn't talk to me, I'm going to keep following him. You know, you don't, people don't have the right to do that, you know. And another expression of gratitude is I'm very glad that I was able to get rid of my stalkers. I wish people would separate all that toxic drama for what I am actually talking about. That crap had nothing to do with even the connection I had with the man. Well, that's the point, you know, Jamila. That's the point. Is, you know, when you're dealing with mentally unsound individuals, You know, that's the point. You have to be careful with certain people and what you discuss because they're not mentally sound to be able to compartmentalize the difference. That's how the unhealthy connection begins. You know, when you see that there are people who are unstable and they're not mentally equipped to handle that type of conversation, you know, you have to pull back and choose a crowd or a group or a partner, a conversation partner that can handle that type of exchange. You know, as simple as that. It's not rocket science, you know. It's just a precautionary thing that human beings do when they go into certain situations with people who are not wrapped too tight, you know. It's a certain responsibility that we all have as individuals, whether it's male or female, you know. The more responsible we are with our own energy, you know, the less levity people have to take it and, you know, debase it and defile it and disrespect it. I don't like humiliation, period. Me neither, J Math. I do not like humiliation of any kind. It's just not, you know, something that I'm open to as a person, as a human being. Some people love it. I don't connect with people dogging and hurting me. That BS that happened had nothing to do with being submissive to a man. They heard about it and decided to judge me. Yeah, well, you know, that's mentally, again, mentally unsound people. Mentally unsound people. So, in taking responsibility for our own energy that we bring, we have to have a rule of thumb and set boundaries with some people. That's the bottom line. I feel everybody should be able to discuss whatever they want, whenever they want, wherever they want. But this society we live in, the reality as it is, we cannot. It's just something that is not possible right now. You know, I can't just walk up down the street, you know, and talk to anybody about anything these days because it's going to attract the wrong type of attention. And to protect myself, protect my children, and my life, I got to be wise about who I connect with on certain things. It's just the way it is. So, you know, I was just saying more so you can relate to the crazy, you know, being that you experienced it. You know, you experienced a point where in discussing certain things, it brought the crazy out in some people and it wasn't a pleasant experience. That's really all I was referring to. I didn't expect you to go down off of into a ditch with it like that. But to each their own, you know, to each their own. So, how'd it go? Okay. We get more, we get more. So yeah, you know, if you're looking, watching, support. We supporting gratitude today. We're speaking on gratitude. We got a lot of good conversation going down in the chat room. Got people connecting, people sharing, all kind of goodies over here. And if you have a love donation you'd like to give, hit that support button on my channel page. And I'm at empathangie@gmail.com. I'm doing live readings for $20 for 1 full hour. And I'm doing email readings for 10. And I'm available all day today. And I'm going to be doing this every day on our journey toward manifesting the birth of Butterfly Totem Botanica and Healing Spa. I'm going to erect a brick and mortar facility so people can come in and get healing. 360 degrees of healing, you know, so you don't have to pay your copay at the psychologist's office. We're going to have certified bona fide people to provide that for you. This is going to be a beautiful thing for the village. You can get your touch therapy on. You can get your foots and nails did. You can get your hair did and facials and all that goodness. So you can get a little bit of break from the stressors, decompress from your hard day, week, whatever. And it's a beautiful thing. We talking about rubbing each other down. We'll be doing couples coming in there, getting rubbed down with each other. That's a romantic, beautiful way of bonding spiritually and physically. So yeah, if you love the fact that we are working on healing in the nation, and it will be solely black owned and operated, staffed, and stocked full of our different varieties of our beautiful people working in there, hit us up on that support button. Support Black first. Shoot us a love donation, as we're only 10 books away from our $40 goal. And I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for helping support our daily goal. Each and every person, you know who you are. And that also is coming around the corner here. Once I get myself on track the right way and get myself back together, there will be a beautiful tribute and thank you for the support and love, concern thus far. It's ongoing and it's really beautiful. I'm so very grateful for the love that's been shown here this past several months. And let's keep this energy moving. I have a lovely spiritual brother, Lance Skirvin, at Lance Skirv on Facebook. skirvmedia@gmail.com is another lovely platform to donate to via PayPal. skirvmedia@gmail.com. I put it in the chat there. And I'm that's a brother like no other, And I would like to support him too and vouch for him that he is an awesome brother who provides a lovely platform for us to come to discuss things, chop it up, mix it up. You can get aggressive over there, get angry, learn, teach, grow, add to, observe, and all that. So skirvmedia@gmail.com is another lovely gentleman who I have watched evolve and grow, and is still growing, still adding on, still doing the best for our Black nation, to give us a place to help turn the image around of our Black people. And he's an advocate for both Black men and women, and he's out here in these streets doing what it do and still working and holding it down for his own. So we want to support each other, show the love and compassion, and we don't expect one person to carry all the burden. We have to connect up and make it an easier road to hoe. So to get him off onto the right direction, get his studio, his radio and studio equipment, keep that up and humming and running and maintained in a beautiful fashion. Let's donate to our brother, Lance Skirv, at skirvmedia@gmail.com. So we're working on that, and we're $10 shy of our daily goal here. Bella is over here chiming in, and we want to give the love just like we receive the love. We want to share in the harmony, bringing balance to the village, healing to the village, showing each other that we have what it takes to connect and be able to network a nice, strong web safety net for each other. you know. So it's a beautiful conversation going on here. So Jay Matthews said you in grill mode. I could use some grilled food. That sounds good, don't it? Grilled food sounds awesome right now. So that's good. That's good. I'm grateful, you know. It's just this is good. This can be a good thing. It could be a very lovely thing if we all just, you know, link up with somebody, one or two people, and start helping each other a little bit at a time. Like I said, it's like $1 a week. You know, if you go to Starbucks every day, you're spending about $5, $7 on Starbucks a day, you know, instead of drinking, guzzling all that sugar down, why don't you send that over to somebody who could use a couple of extra dollars? If it's for a core grade on a piece of software, you know, by getting a pack of blank CDs or memory sticks to help out, you know, doing these rendering of these videos, editing and things like that. Lance is a busy dude. He's very talented, very savvy at what he does, very good at it. And I would like to invest in that by supporting and by promoting and putting his name out there and shoving it right up front. And we got to put our money where our mouth is. So he's at scurvmedia@gmail.com. I'm at empathangie@gmail.com. And so far, today, the support has been off the heezy jeezy hook. This morning, I had a beautiful live reading with a beautiful client of mine, a repeat client. So that person is, you know, family to me. That's how long we've been kicking it. And then I had my lovely new connection that I had a great hangout with last night, came in supporting and showing me how to get up to the oracle status, because I had a beautiful reading last night from some oracle cards and I got a lot out of it. I got a whole lot out of that reading, lots of confirmation, lots of just, you know, pretty much stamp of approval from the universe, you know. So I enjoy stuff like that because none of us know everything. Sometimes we second guess ourselves. Sometimes we just need a little clarity. You know, we know it already, but we need a little confirmation, you know. And that's why I like having strong, powerful people around me who can help keep me grounded too. And so far, I have been connecting with some awesome, lovely, wonderful, fabulous people. And I'm proud of that. And it feels good to have somebody check on you for a change. Doesn't it? Feels nice to have people stop by and say, hello, you know, how you doing? Is it anything I can do for you? Feels good. I'm grateful for that, showing gratitude for all those things. All those things, very grateful. So what's going on in the chat room while I'm over here running my mouth? What y'all talking about? Is there a love connection? The loudest one for me was get out our own way. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And this morning I meditated on that. I did. And I'm a journal tonight on it. Get out of my own way. Referring to those things that we set up, put hurdles up there ourselves. Like you set the hurdle up, then you go back. You got to jump over the hurdle, grab the hurdle, and keep running. You getting in your own way doing all of that. Getting in your own way, just sticking hurdles up there for no reason. Brick walls and, you know, digging holes and falling in them. You know, what? Get out your own way. Yes. Get out of our own way. It's a very powerful, simple statement. And I'm grateful for that right there. get out of our own way. So yeah, it's a lovely thing. Those cards were very. Ooh, I'm ready to pick some of those up. I definitely would love to add that to my altar tools, my altar box, my altar chest, my hope chest, whatever. Definitely add them to the arsenal, hunty. So it's something that is, it's a secret. People, we got all kind of gems, diamonds hiding right among us. All that wisdom, all that, power. That hangout last night was gorgeous. Angie, what do you think of MGTOW and B? I'm be honest with you on that one, Jamila. I don't think about it. I don't think about it. That shit, I don't think about. The Southwest Institute of Healing Arts in Arizona. Yeah. I'm jot that down too, Omniversal. Yes, ma'am. I wanted to change, and we need to look that up, and I want to see what that is, because I've heard of a healing arts center, and that must be it. I couldn't put my finger on it, but I'm going to look that up too today, and that's part of my homework. Yeah. You have a bookstore, you ordered a car. Oh, yes, ma'am. Thank you. Let me take this here and put it on a sticky note, huh? Thank you. That feeds my spirit, feeds my spirit. I like stuff like that. Thank you. Information I love so much. Information. Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Order. Let me make a little note here. So that is on my number one to do once I get myself straight away here. That's beautiful. So about that school, have you looked into the curriculum, Omniversal, on that school? Because I'm definitely gonna look into it there. Let me get my little tab open here and see and look. I might want to enroll there. Holistic education online. Okay, well, now we on to something, right? We on to something. Admissions. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Look at there. More information and education. Good witches study a lot of different stuff. And I was told that, and speaking of life coach, thank you. You see how you inspire my thought process? My brain is sleep deprived, so my thoughts come slow lately here. But I put the link to the one of the Arizona school for anybody else that wants to look. So Belle, shh, Belle is over here trying to chase the people through the fourth floor window. Help her. But I have one also too. It's a health coach program that I think I'm going to share that with you privately because that's something that, it's a very heavy course. It's something that, because we some serious peoples over here, and I'm going to send you that link, Omni, to class to be a life coach. Yes, I'm ready. Angie, I'm over here dying laughing because it sounds like a spoiled child leaving the playground when they say they're going their own way. I'm like, okay. Yeah, Dad, I think I got about 3 minutes of that and I had enough already. So I don't think about that shit. I don't think about it. I don't want to think about it. I live with them type of niggas every day in person. So I don't want to look at it on YouTube. I'm always having somebody's phallus pointed at me in spite of their mama, or because they don't know how to behave themselves as civilized human, upright, non-knuckle dragging human beings, and they chase women away with that shit. So I just don't have time to look at it. I'm just opening up here real quick this tab, looking over the Southwest Institute of Healing Arts. Here, I'm just peeking. So I'm very interested and I'm going to take a step toward that. All right, I'm just looking over here at the school. Sorry about that. Phallus, Jamila, you don't know what a phallus is after all that sex talk you just was talking? You don't know what a phallus is? Lord have mercy. Have mercy, help me. Let me woosah out here. Whew. So Oh my goodness. By Prince and the Family. That's a good song. Desire. You a real Prince fan if you know that song. And you know real music very well. If you know Desire by Prince and the Family, auntie, that's real shit there. Mm, yeah, so that school, that's a beautiful school there, Omni. I think this is amazing. It has lots, oh my god, it's got lots of stuff on here. This is really beautiful. I like this, and you could do it online too. What about a tower? You know, I'm just, little words and stuff like that. When you naming the anatomy different shit, it that to me is just it don't really move me. I mean, I have a sense of humor like the next one. It's a phallus, a penis. We adults, tower. People use those, different analogies and metaphors for music and stuff like that. I just, if you want to call it a tower, that's yours. I don't have a tower, I don't know, you know. So did you, Jamila, you said you craving Polish sausages and meat. Did you stop your vegan journey there? You no longer a vegan, you back on meat now? My favorite part was learning to do, yeah, guided meditations. I love guided meditations. I'm learning more about those too, Omni. Yes, 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 yes. You too, Jamila. Have a good day. Omni, are you free to come in the thing? We can do another go round. Another if you want to, if you're up to it. That is. I don't. I know you're. This is a Saturday, and most people kind of want to chill. Don't want to really, you know, be yammering too much there. So I'm gonna email you the link there, honey bunny, and you see if you feel like coming in the hangout here with me again. Okay. Oh, I love that one. Yeah, I'm the same way with the with my locks. I mean, I know you have braids, but like I wore them up for a long time, and I had to just take them down because they were just so heavy. You know. Okay, you've been eating meat. Did it for like a month, and it made you say, okay, okay. All righty. Well, be careful, honey. Take care of you. You want to stay healthy and gorgeous and all that stuff. So, yeah, vegan diets, they're not for everybody. That's true. But I want you to take it easy, and make sure you keep that positive vibe going, eating live food and stuff. You already know what to do, but we got to look out for each other too. So just checking on you. Just checking. That's all. Oh, the baby's hair, yeah. I thought yours were braids. I didn't know yours were locks. I didn't get a good locked and loaded. I will, J Mac. I'll check it out. I will check it out. If you want, you can email me the link and I'll click on it and check it out later. Yeah, Screams of Passion was another good song. Lots of people like that one. Oh, absolutely. I know they're long. I know they're long and beautiful. I would love to see your locks. I'm like you too. I like to keep, I don't like to wear them down a lot, but it's so hot, and you pull them up and your neck starts to hurt. You put them down, you go out in public, people want to pet you, you know. I need to buy some more wraps and hats and stuff because a lot of our stuff is still in storage. So I got to get in there and really sort through things and get things back organized. Oh, you made some I didn't know you had YouTube videos up there, J-Man. You don't have any pictures of yourself, but can hear your voice on your YouTube. Okay. Alrighty. You got a lot of videos up or just a few? I mean, like, what is your subject matter? Kind of everything? All right, sorry about that. I had a little text message come through. So we're trying to, do what it do here. So if you want a reading, I am here. $20 live readings. You hit me up at empathangie@gmail.com. You get 1 full hour live with me. Don't forget to share my page over at Empath Angie on Facebook. You can book your reading over there to take you directly to my site. Now, when you see my site, don't panic because that's the regular prices on my site. And I didn't change them for a reason. And that is because I want you to see the big difference in what I charge normally as opposed to what I'm charging now for my promo prices. And my promo prices are to support the journey towards erecting butterfly totem. And I'm doing readings here. We have a $40 a day goal that we want to reach every single day. So that's only 2 people a day for the live readings. That's 40, and 4 people a day for the email readings. So I think that's very reasonable, very, very attainable goal, as well as attainable pricing, for the amount of work that I do over here with the Butterfly Totem and Empath Angie. I've been working on Empath Angie for a while, off and on. And like last night, Omni and I were talking about kind of taking a sabbatical. Empath Angie took a little bit of a back burner for me for a while because I was facing education. That's what I was doing. And my page went dormant for a little while because I was in school full time with a double major. And I'm studying psychology and law. And I want to add that in with the Butterfly Totem Healing Botanica Spa. We need legal help. We need psychological help, psychiatric help, physical help, medical help. We need muscular help, nervous help, skin conditions, all kind of things we will be addressing at the Butterfly Totem. You're going to have certified and bona fide people who are very good at what they trained, as well as spiritually balanced, as well as very versed on each and everything you can possibly think of to think about that need help. And this is going to be something that is groundbreaking and kind of new to mainstream healing process. So if you have a support of $5, a little extra Starbucks money, your little snack money that you would normally munch on a Saturday, please feel free to share that and hit the support button. Or you can go to empathangie@gmail.com on PayPal. We're not asking for, the Black Caucus dinner donations of $300-400. We're just asking for a little spare change. If you did your laundry, you got some quarters left over, send those over. support Black business with it. We're working now on the venue, and I said before that we have 2 picked out to house the totem, and it'll be in the quaint downtown area of Fayetteville, North Kakalaka to start. And we're going to start off nice and conservatively. And I would love to have it grow and make chains and spread it all over this globe. But that's a very big dream. So I'm going to start with 1. And we're going to take off like a rocket with that one. And we'll keep on pushing until it spreads. And I am looking over some more educational tools here. The Southwest Institute of Healing Arts gives you a healing arts practitioner online diploma, child. Here. So I'm going to drop that link to that school in time. And you know, JMath, my journey of education and learning things, you know, and anybody that's watching, click that link right there. That's some education for you. Look into it. You know, they have financing, and then if you don't want to take the class, now you know what we doing and what I've been doing all this time. And we have another very highly educated person in the chat watching the Omniversal U. Okay? She's another esthetician, expert, healer, and some other talents too. I'm not going to snitch too hard because she's still under the cloak. She's not quite ready to jump out at you just yet, so I'm not going to rush her on doing that. I'm not going to push it too hard because she already gave me a big, huge chunk of herself last night. So she told me that, you know, I pulled her out. So I'm going to let her come on out the rest of the way on her own. So, you know, we sitting here chopping it up, being grateful for being in good company. JMath, Omniversal. We just had Miss Jamila come through for a good little minute hanging on down with us. We got a couple of people peeking in, watching quietly, which is lovely too. Thank you for joining and watching. Make sure you hit the support button, hang out with us, and toss us a little pocket love. I love you too. Love you back. You know, so we gonna work on it. You know me, I like to, you know, go with the flow. So, and I know how it is. You know, sometimes when you're just not ready, you got to stay in there. Stay under the cloak. You know, don't touch me, don't look at me, don't pay attention to me, leave me alone. You know. And I do it a lot, especially at the end of the day if I've been out and about a lot. Don't come in here. Leave me alone. So we are $10 away from our goal here. We working hard, hustling. I had a lovely reading this morning with a client. And then last night we just had an even exchange of loveliness, tarotisms, you know, and stuff like that. So we do that too. I like to see more spiritual people come in, be ready to jump on here with me and share, show us something, teach me something, tell me something good. You know, that's what it's about. Mixing, mingling, getting to know each other a little better, growing the trust a little bit more each day. Organic connections, they last longer. You know, when you jump on here, somebody's nice to you, and then you say, oh, that's my friend. Then in 3 days tops, y'all hate each other's motherfucking guts. That's not friendship. Clearly, it's not friendship. So we got to be more careful with that and let it grow. Let it manifest. Work on your relationships with people. Nurture them. Don't just take. Give them back something. If I expect you to donate or contribute your money, I am willing to give back do my reading for you a whole hour for 20 bucks. Email readings, unlimited, you know, is, and I'll do that reading for you via email, $10. So, and if you want to throw 15 in with the 10 little extra tip, see, we're not trying to fleece you. We're not trying to dupe you. You know, we just being transparent, reasonable, realistic. The community, once you add it all together, see, if 5 people watching, if they drop $5, that's 20 right there. Boom, see? You 1/4 of the way to $100. That's how I look at it, realistically. You know, it's only so much we all can do. And when you pulling, trying to hold it together in your own tribe, you want to reach out and connect, say, you know what, I got two. I got $2, okay? And then somebody else come along with 2 more. You halfway to $10 right there, see? Somebody else come along and say, you know what, I got 5. Then you got 9 right there. ELP, I always say your name wrong. ELPXOXO. Hello, everyone. Hello, Queen. I'm a little off topic here, but I would like to know your thoughts on Black Greek organizations and people who support them. I have gotten many mixed reviews on them. You know, I was a Greek in college. I have since let it lay to rest. They can be quite interesting. I don't recommend it, especially now. Back when I was doing it, that was a long time ago, and they were more about being positive, doing proactive things then. Now it's more of a popularity contest, low self-esteem booster, mean girl, mean boy club. I'm sorry, but that's what it is from where I sit. Um, that's it. That's how I feel. That's what I see. People who support them, there's some good ones that do still do it the old school way. And if you support those good positive ones, you know, there you go. More power to you. I don't subscribe. You know, I don't think it's a good idea. It's handled very irresponsibly now. People get caught up in the hype with it. Them Greeks, yeah, they can get nasty, quite nasty. And like I said, you know, don't let a few bad stories and a couple of bad ones spoil you. If you know of a good, sound, solid one up front, if you do, yeah, you know, go for what you know. I personally wouldn't do it. I would never ever do that shit again. And so it's just so many things out there, you know, when you're dealing with these Greeks. Got to be careful. I'm a skeptic by nature, you know, now with the way things are now, this day and age now, very skeptical of that stuff. And I would recommend against it, most definitely. You said drop a few keys. You know, I have not sang in a long time, J Math, and I don't want to hurt nobody. I don't. Y'all probably would never ever come back again if I sang something right now. So I'd be like, child, hunty, don't sing, don't sing, don't sing. Some of them do encourage you to join the Masons and the Eastern Stars. Yes, ma'am. And it's sadly it's a lot of bad things going on now in those Greek organizations. Not much to write home about these days. You know, if you went back to the school days with Spike Lee back in the 90s when I was in college, undergrad, 90, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, you'll be doing good. You could pick a good one and get in there and you would make some good networking connections. Now it's pretty useless. It's a bunch of bullshit and hot air. Omni said, I have an opinion. These are people who deal with unclean spirits in high places, some unlonely, some not. Mind control subjects. There you go. Bingo. You're more than welcome. You're welcome. I got to keep it real with my peoples, you know. I mean, I lived through it. And I'm also speaking from going through it. It's something else now. You know, and I did it as a test. You know, I'm really retarded. I just wanted to see. I really just wanted to see what it was all about. You know, and then to me it was dumb as fuck. However, the one that I chose, that chapter happened to do a lot. You know, they got into a lot of community things and it was well worth it. However, you know, once you grow the hell up the rest of the way and you go get your graduate degree or you whatever, you move on, you know, it's just don't fit no more in your life. You know, you're like, I'm grown now. I got bills, I got a mortgage, I got car notes, I got children, I gotta buy diapers and shit. What is these damn Greek letters for? You know? Thank everyone for their they chart. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. And then you gotta have some sponsors and all that stuff. At least that's how they used to do it. I'm not sure how they do it now. You know, I'm really not supposed to talk about it and all that stuff. But yeah, it's bullshit. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Mm-hmm. Yep. Got him. Yep. 1,800. Child, if my baby came to me and said, Mom, give me $1,800 so I can pledge AK, I tell her, you better get 4 jobs if you want to do that. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I would rather see her spend that on a photo shoot, you know, or a new wardrobe for a casting call that she got to go to or something. You know, market yourself with that money. Don't give it to an organization. Send that to me if you know, I can use that. Put it to good use. You know, $1,800. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that Greek stuff is yeah, it's like a cheerleading squad or a damn, you know, Boy Scout meeting. You you know, after you get out of college, you done with your undergrad, you about 24, 5 years old, right? Okay. Then you gotta say figure out what the hell am I gonna do now? I get a job, use this damn fucking degree to pay my damn 8, 9, 10 years, 15 years. Then you got to figure out I need more money, and these people want me to go back to school so I can make some more money. So you got to figure out how to pay for grad school, get a specialty degree with a whole lot of other skills attached to that. That costs more money. Then you're in a Greek society who's supposed to be helping you get through life and school and all that shit, and they ain't doing nothing. They keep the symbols everywhere, even brand and tattoo their bodies with the symbols. It's demonic activities. Yes, ma'am. And that's why I chose the one that I chose, so they wouldn't be doing that shit to me or fucking me up, you know, and I'm glad I was strong enough to know better the difference that this is just a test of the emergency broadcast system. You know, I didn't take none of that shit seriously. You know, it didn't mean like that. I died for you, we gon' all that. Okay, now we done. Happy New Year, whatever. Now what? You know, it's a popularity contest, and this it's geared for weak-minded individuals who need a damn peanut gallery behind them all the damn time. It's a game. Yeah, I am. I'm like, okay, they didn't like me very much. The big sisters did, but the other pledges did not like me. So I just, after we all got done with school, it was so hard. Med school is hard. And I wasn't thinking about them heifers. You know what I'm saying? It's like, look, I gotta survive now. I got a little girl. She getting older. That shit ain't gonna help me pay no damn bills. Founders Day and all that. Why? Spending extra damn money. Look, I'm not doing it. I didn't do it. Call me, send me an email, some pictures. Thank you. Good to know y'all okay. To evolve beyond that shit. It's nice to reunite and see people. You okay? You okay? Everybody okay? You lovely. But this all that extra shit, I'm not a part of any Greek though, but I have spoke with them, but I question some of their requirements and pledges. Amen. There you go. Bingo. Yes, ma'am. Be careful, baby. Be careful. I would rather see you go with RBG. You know what I'm saying? That's yeah. It's for children. It's for children. You're not gonna be a child forever. You're not gonna be an 18, 19, 21-year old, little cute, but tight pants wearing, dancing little girl all the rest of your life. You're gonna grow the hell up. Life gonna get all the way real. And just like I'm sitting here right now in transition, trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, if I pick up the phone and call, tell me they don't have shit for me. You understand? I'm just saying. I'm just being for real. So yeah, it's you want to involve yourself in things that are gonna serve your highest good. Them damn fucking Greeks now, no. EL Research a Greek Society in Rome. Yes, ma'am. Good call. Good suggestion. Research it, Haunty. That's a good thing. Yeah, research it. And if you wanna chat a little bit more in private about it, I can do that too. Kind of give you, a peekaboo a little bit deeper. Yeah, just be careful with them clicks and stuff. Cause you want to get a good education. You want to have a good experience if you go into a traditional college, whether you staying at home with your parents or you going on your own, living in a dorm, an apartment, whatever. You want to enjoy that experience. and to get you know, the crossover as a Greek, some of that shit is close to goddamn torture. You know, bullying and shit, mind just tampering with you. It's not worth it. You know, people say, "Well, you was one of the best ones, the top." Yeah. So what? None of them motherfuckers is gonna help me today. If I say, "Can I come stay with you? Could you float me about 2 stacks of racks?" You making good money. I'm over here struggling. Oh well, you know I got this. Go okay. Sis. See. So you gotta be. It's like church folks. Some of them crazy. Yeah, that's another link I'm gonna peek at too. Achieve.org. Got some good information coming through here. See, you never know who you're talking to. Can help teach you something. Let me see. See, I go right to it, honey. When you tell me to look at something, I'm gonna go peek. It's a nonprofit library of millions of free books, movies, software, music, websites, and more. Hello. That's what I'm talking about. Boom. A library right at your fingertip. Plow. Free. Yes, about the sisterhood. This is a serious matter. God damn it. Where the fuck is you at? See, if I start talking shit to them, it's gonna be one. You know? Thank you. All that hard work, letting them fuck with me, talk shit to me, talk about my mama and shit, and look the fuck what's going on here. Why ain't nobody jump out the bushes and go, "Hey sis, take this little money here, fix your little issues," because that's all I have is money issues. Ain't nothing else wrong with me. Just need some fucking money. That's it. You shouldn't be doing this. Here, let me help you get you some seed money, honey. Come on, let's band together and help all that. You see who here, don't you? You see who here? And I crossed over with, count them, 85 people. Here, I went to a HBCU. You know, fuck them. That's how I feel. Fuck you. Because I don't conform. I don't follow. I don't kiss ass. I'm not finna do all that shit now. I'm not no child no more. We meeting here up at this damn picnic. We can stroll around here, dancing and wiggling our tail, and I'm getting ready to go the fuck home. Because the only reason why we here is to show up and be seen and look at each other. And the money that we raise, the philanthropy that we do, don't go nowhere to help shit. Hear me? I'm just telling you the truth. Yeah, I had let's see, my grandfather, my uncles, 2 uncles. One passed away, rest in power. 2 uncles that's Masons, couple of cousins. Them motherfuckers told me fuck me. Here, I called them And I said, I'm in a little pickle. Well, you know I'm retired. Ain't you connected, motherfucker? Oh, that's right. I forgot. That's just show. Okay. Yes, Jamie. I remember you mentioned your great grandfather. The ritual order of the Eastern Star began in Indianapolis. Yeah, in the Midwest. Mm-hmm. They're all connected. And the majority of them ain't shit. I'm just telling you the truth. But back in the day, as far as the one I'm with, you know, back then they woulda, you know. And I believe if I could catch up to a couple of them now that I crossed over with, I believe they would. I really feel in my heart it would be a good turnout of a few people would be like, look, we ain't gonna watch you go through this. But the way things are set up now, no child. Like 18 said, okay, yeah, I think that is about right. You probably got it, Omni. I'm not. I back deal. Hmm. I may have pissed some people off, but you know, I don't give a fuck because I know the truth. So I lived through it. You know, my damn older sister is in the same fucking sorority as I am. She went over first, bitch. You know, she that not no way she would kill me first before she helped me. I'm just being honest. Yeah, every Eastern Star. Yes, yeah, yeah. Eastern Star, have mercy. I try not to say bad things about people, but you know, if it ain't nothing good to say, what you gonna do? You know, try not to just leave a little bit desired. You know, lots to the imagination. Just not. I don't have nothing nice to say about that Eastern Star. So anyway, you know, you gotta be careful with organizations and stuff like that, and they, you know, have all kind of secret codes under the dark combinations and shit. You know, you just gotta be careful. So Let me turn the camera off for a hot second. I've been behind this thing. I need to change my avatar, don't I? Ain't y'all sick of looking at that? Can you see me? Hello?
Newport.
Yeah, Newport 100. Let me see. How about that? Can you see me? The Grand Order of the Tic Tac and Toe. Okay. I turned the other one on. Can you see me? There I am. All right. I don't know what's up with the signal, people, but it's just really, really raggedy. Yeah. They can't do anything without sacrificing a woman's womb. True. I like that though. The Grand Order, the Tic Tac and Toe. Hello. Well, that's how it feel. You know. That's how it feel. Let me see. Is that better? I'm just, sitting here. I ain't doing nothing. I'm trying to get some reading to come down the pipe. I done had about 5 creeps text me for a massage and other shit that just ain't gonna happen today. You know. We're trying to get the energy flowing and it's just not coming together today. For some reason, the fools come out on Saturday with this esthetician stuff and, massage therapy. Everybody want more than what the hell is supposed to be. So me and Omni talked about that last night. I'm trying to behave myself. I'm trying not to cuss. I don't know. Y'all see Bella over here? She act like she bored. She act like she got a job. I don't know. She mad at me now. Thank you. Yeah, that was Omni last night. That was Omni on with me last night. We had a lovely, lovely powwow. We did. And she put me right in check. Hey, get out of your own way. Sit down, have a seat. Let the universe do what the hell it's supposed to do. You know? Come here. Come say hi. Come on. Come here. Say hi. Come on. Come here. Give me a hug. Give me a kiss. She wanna play like she's shy. Can y'all see her? There she is. Hey, hey. She's a diva. She does whatever she wants to do. Yeah. We had a good time. Late night. Don't wake him up, Bill. Yeah. J Man did. He came on a little bit later, but it was still fun. We had a nice chat, you know. And like I said, I'm a sucker for spiritual tools and beautiful things for your divination purposes. And oracle cards are off the heezy. I love those. So I'm going to order out the bookstore and we're gonna get that going. Okay, I got your inbox. J man. Thank you. So I'm gonna listen to that a little later. You know what? We can listen to that right now. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's listen to this song here while y'all chatting in the chat room, don't you? Desire. Hold on. Hopefully we won't get flagged. Yeah, ain't she beautiful? Omni so pretty. Don't listen. Don't be hitting on her. All right, I'm back. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry. All right. Hello, I'm back. Oh, who used to play with Ouija boards? Grandma or your mom? Your mom? How is she used to play with Ouija boards and she's against the craft? That doesn't make sense. Oh, the nail chick used to play with Ouija boards? I hope these people know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Machine finally started running back up.
Oh, thank you. You really love me, don't you? So they're talking about Ouija boards. I said they're talking about Ouija boards.
What?
Yeah, a guy that his nail tech. That's right, Ouija board. I make it.
I told my dad I want one, but he didn't respond. I haven't told my mom yet, but she's gonna say no.
Stuck on religion. I was like, what? How is she a Christian and messing around with a Ouija board? That doesn't make sense. Be careful of them conflicted spirits. You know?
I know my mom's gonna say no. I was like, I was gonna use it for the good. I'm not gonna do like the people that take it to the subway and try to haunt the place. I don't know how somebody could be purposely that irresponsible or something like that.
You gotta know what you're doing. Be willing to learn if you don't know what you're doing, you have to pay attention. Can't just do stuff. Trying to be curious, but be irresponsible.
I saw this movie at my mom's house on Ouija boards, and they did nothing they were supposed to do. And they had spirits traveling back and forth to each other's houses. And it was all because they didn't say goodbye at the end when they were done with it.
They didn't release. That happens, man. That careful. I don't know what you do.
They were being sarcastic and not taking it serious. And things started showing up, and they were like, okay, I'll show you. Why do you always look like you're ready to just jump on them? I thought she was really about to do it. I'll say that's the second time today.
All righty. People take opening the portal lightly. Yeah. Portals. You gotta be careful. Omni of school you, she know what's up too. She know what's up with them portals, Ouija boards, scrying. If you don't know what you're doing,
You might want to pay attention. Get some instructions first. Or go to somebody that knows about it and just try to mess with it.
yeah, that's not for mainstream people to be all up in it.
You quit licking the floor.
Are we still talking about the nail chickie? J-Math, is that the nail chick that's, messing around with the Ouija? Okay, so she gets premonitions. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, some people get a little happy and carried away. They see that they have a gift and they feel that, they got a few little signs and wonders, and then they start jumping off the deep end with it. And before you know it, they done screwed themselves up. And then got something there that they can't quite fix. Then they have to come to somebody like myself or Omni, or both of us, to get rid of it. And exorcisms and closing up portals and reversing and sending spirits back. uninviting them to places they've been invited to that you never should have been inviting them to in the first place. That's expensive shit. I'm just letting y'all know. So just be careful. If you want to mess around like that, you know, for me, an exorcism is $1,500. And I know a lot of people who need it. They might not know they need it, but they need it. Hmm. Her grandma told her she was gifted. She probably is. She probably is gifted. Thank you, Omni. And thank you, J-Math, for that video. I hope y'all could hear the song. I kind of had it kind of low, and I went and took care of something real quick. I had to freshen up a little bit there so I can be on camera and not look so crazy. But I'm here now. Okay. Yeah. And you screwing around with a Ouija board, especially as a kid. Ooh. I I had a Ouija board when I was little. My aunt gave it to me, and she taught me how to use it. So I've had Ouija boards all my life, but they were given to me by witches in the family, and they trained me and taught me what it's for and how to use it. Let me see. Be right back. Is it hot out there, honey? All of it. Yeah, I can definitely talk about the Ouija. We'll do that. We can do that a little bit. Mix it up on that topic. I don't want to get too deep into it because, sometimes people take information for conversation purposes and learning purposes, and then they start trying shit. And when it don't go right, then they want to come back and go, "You told me, you said this, but now I'm fucked up, and it's your fault." So I haven't really talked much about anything lately, like those crystals and my runes and stuff like that. I really haven't come all the way out in the open. But I will. I'll be happy to. A little bit. Just, explore. Not gonna hurt anything. But I'm not going to get into the how-tos and, you know, all that, because I'm just not one to hand a monkey a machine gun, you know, and be like, too much information in the wrong hands, dangerous. So is this a good angle, y'all? Is this too much? Or I can turn the camera back off if you don't want to see me in my fuzziness. You know, I'm just sitting here chilling today in my little yoga gear. It ain't nothing special. I'm not trying to be all, you know, fancy. I'm not a fancy person. I thought maybe it'd be nice to turn the camera on for a hot second. So I'm not sitting there. I thought, you know, I felt a little insecure at first. I'm like, okay, there's some energy out there I don't like. So I wasn't on camera for a while. Omni know what's up with that. So you know, sometimes it's, you know, I don't mind being on there. And other times I'm just like, not today. Oh, thank you. Ooh, books. I've been getting books into books again more. I love books. Love books. Oh God. If it wasn't so many creepy people, I would spend the entire day in the library. I did. I peeked in the bookstore, and I'm going to order as soon as I get myself in here, you know. Once I get my cash flow going again like I'm supposed to, you know, and I don't have to hustle as hard. I'm going to fill up on those things in that bookstore. That's why I don't know about my path. I have bay leaves and sharpies. Thank you, Omni. I had to get, you know, sometimes, you know, on Saturday you get your engine ain't running fast enough, you know, and I had to go splash some stuff on me. I was about, let's see, about 12, 13. My aunt started grooming me. Some days you have those days where you feel like, I'd rather not be seen. Last few weeks, oh, okay. Yeah. This I haven't done much magic and stuff on here. Mostly, you know, psychological, analyzing, venting, powwows, you know, backing bitches up off me, um, going to war with trolls and wannabe e-gangsters and shit. You know, that's mostly what's on this channel. This was one of my only channels that I had for a very long time. And I started creating a couple more when I came out with Empath Angie and doing readings more public. I made a couple of more channels just to have a fallback, you know, if anything happened to this channel, I'd have copies of everything. And then I had several other devices that I had stuff saved on. One of them conked out on me. I have to get it fixed. So this is like an eclectic channel. It has some of everything on there. You know, mostly, you know, just rants and, you know, observations and stuff like that. And I'm starting to turn the corner with it now because I've just really released all of that other stuff that I used to look at and watch. I got sucked into a lot of stupid shit. So I don't want to do that no more because it's not serving my higher good. Then I met a cool ass chick on the Lance Gerb show who felt my energy level, and the rest is to be written. True that. You know, she is a cool woman. She is the bee's knees, you know? The bee's knees. I'm very pleased and happy we connected. All of us. This is a nice group. You know, it's a nice group. Very supportive, very, very high energy people. And that's what I like. High energy, positive people, you know, with a lot to offer, you know, willing to be open to different stuff. I love that. It's pretty neat. It's pretty fly. So what were we talking about? We were talking about some other interesting stuff too. These look really interesting. I want to oh, they have online registration. I didn't see that. This is really convenient. Southwest Institute of Healing Arts. This is really nice. Wow. Healing Pages Bookstore. This is really beautiful. This is really nice. I love this. This is nice. And the other what you didn't catch that, you know who I am talking about. Oh, we could probably take our sound bites and put some video to them. Yeah. Yeah. I am not sure. I don't want to say they're not, but I just didn't get the vibe of the gifted. I didn't get the indigo vibe. I don't know. I'm just getting, saying what I picked up on. This is beautiful. Beautiful. So, if you're watching and you feel the urge that you feel like you want to support, hit the support button on my channel page there. It'll pop you right over to empathangie@gmail.com on PayPal. You can drop off a little token, and I will be happy to give you an email reading for $10 or a live 1-hour session for $20. Is that Please Stop Smoking Hunty? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Um, that was, I don't know what that was. The camera going off. I'm not sure what that was. That was an interruption there. I didn't do that one. But I will. I'm gonna stop. Let me get through this hump. This is my vice, so I won't choke nobody. Or blow up nothing. But I will. I'll stop smoking, hunty. I usually don't smoke cigarettes. I usually have Black and Milds, but you know, these last a little longer. So they stretch out a few more days. So I'm trying to, move away from it. I really do. I need to move away from it and put it down. He said, please stop smoking, hunty. So what's going on, y'all? Anything interesting? Anything going on that, what let's talk. What's going on? Come on. Somebody. I'm grateful. I really am. I'm very grateful. I'm spiritually in a much better place than I was. And I hope everybody is too, in a good spiritual place. The psyche is calmer now for me, and I'm not as stressed out, and I can think a little bit better. Sleep deprived, a little bit hungry. Appetite's a little jacked up, but I'm still pushing. So, oh, the indigo vibe, that's like a slang term. You have a vibe that you pick up on, and you can kind of tell when someone has gifts, that are paranormal gifts, spiritually connected, in tune. And a lot of us are indigo children, and indigo children are um, adults or adolescents. There's Looney. Hello. Good evening to you too. How are you? Thanks for stopping in. But the indigo thing is like a special paranormal, empathic, psychic, clairvoyant. They have lots and lots of different gifts. Telekinesis, that's like indigo children, and they're way ahead of their time. Things just come to them, and they can do all kind of different things. Good at math, good at science, biology. Say I'm indigo elderly. Oh boy. You're an old soul. You're not chronologically old. It's just that your soul is old. That's all. Western civilization has put a shelf life on evolution and human development, aging, You know, if you're not 21 and perfect shape, rail thin, and look like a plastic doll, then it means you're old, you know. I don't know. I don't get it. You said, no, you're not. You don't know. You just said you don't know. You don't know what your gift is. How do you know you're not good at it? You know? You don't know. Gotta explore, hunty. You gotta explore those things. Currently I am. I'm still doing the psychology online. It's going okay. It's a little slow. You know, money is tight. Um, I had to suspend my law classes because I have to find a law program down here. I was going to Loyola University in Chicago, and I put that on hold for a little bit until I find a good program in South Carolina, or North Carolina rather, or South Carolina. That's the closest one. And I'm going to enroll in this healing program on here, on the one that the Southwest Institute of Healing Arts that Omni just shared with us. And I was just browsing their bookstore because I want to order a few things from there. It's going pretty good. Yeah, yeah. It's a Jesuit school, but it's not a good program. So society say I'm not claiming it. Me personally thinks get it. Yeah, we're getting better with age. And it's like somebody else said, you know, it's only as you're old as how you feel. You know, how you claim. What you claim is what you are. You know, I'm not old by far, you know. My grandmother was old. She was 96 years old when she passed away. And I still don't think that's old, be honest with you. Yep, preserve. Preserve yourself, do the things you need to do to keep yourself limber, mind, body, and spirit. You know, when you go through a lot and you constantly choosing stressful situations and being around toxic people, it does age you and you begin to sag and dry up, you know, and you're not doing the things that you need to do to keep yourself intact and healthy, you know. And that's just, you know, people use that as a ad hominem attack. Oh, you over 30, over 40, you old. Okay. I bet you my old ass can still whoop your ass though. Run circles around you, you know, because you can't find nothing else wrong. So you got to go for a damn number, you know. Oh, my ass, you know. I used to have women in my family who would always say, when they couldn't manipulate you and, you know, do make you just feel like shit, they would always attack your looks and your age. Well, you know you ain't gonna be old and young and pretty all your life, so you gotta have something to fall back on. You know, them snide, backhanded fucking comments and shit when you buck against their goddamn Nazi ideologies. Then they want to talk about your age. You're young now and pretty. You ain't gonna be like that forever. Why? Cause you not pretty no more. Cause you got an ugly ass spirit. Is that why you telling me this shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing? You all in my damn business, you know, telling me what I should and shouldn't do with my life, and you damn, you know. crinkling up and shit. You mad because you let go sooner than what you should have. Everyone fixated on numbers. They forget what's really important. That's true. Yeah, 50 is not old. 30, 40. You know, that's these stupid ass hebephiliacs, you know, hebephiles running around, you know, because they want to attach themselves to a little young, unsuspecting young girl, and they think they're malleable. Their minds are weak. They think that they can manipulate and mold them and shape their mind into a goddamn little Stepford wife pincushion type of submissive, brain dead being, you know, and they like young little girls for that. As a hebephile, you sexualizing young people for your own sick, demented, twisted fetish, and then turn around and call a black woman a dyke or something like that if she don't have a overinflated ass and titties sitting up on her damn neck and shit, and because she won't let you talk all under her clothes and mistreat her and debase her. Older women have seasoning in that, and we're supposed to be training our young girls not to accept that type of energy. And then these old rusty ass ashy motherfuckers running around looking at high school girls standing on the corner waiting for them to get off the bus, following them home and shit, you know. That's the hebephile. You drawn to young, what you think is impressionable, vulnerable females as a man. You think you could trick her, you know. That's right. Living in this society, most better hope they live to see 30 or 40. If they live to see 50, they have arrived. That's half a century. And you know the life expectancy of a black man is cut in half right now versus, you know, what it used to be. Because now on average, black men don't goddamn make it to 21 on average. As soon as they turn 18, they got a goddamn bounty on their head with a bullseye on their motherfucking back. And these old ass crusted niggas running around past 30 and 40 who managed to make it still got a goddamn rap sheet longer than the fucking Mississippi River preying on young girls because their mind is weak themselves, their psyche is broke, their ego is bruised, and they can't handle the interaction between a woman and man of their own damn peer group. Because a woman like myself, Omni, and a lot of others that's looking will read your motherfucking title clear, talking about you ain't shit, the black woman ain't shit, they all old hag whores and shit. If you ain't bought no pussy from me, you don't know if I'm a whore or not now, do you? Number one. Number two, you're not gonna program me, you know, and manipulate me by insulting me just so I'll bow down to you, just so I'll submit to you, just so I'll be quiet and not have a say so in what goes on in my cipher, God damn it, and what you do to my body, you know. That's why they don't goddamn like women their own age. They have their own sense of body dysmorphic disorder. Yeah. They're a hebephile. That's what the fuck these niggas is on here, online, in real life. I can't leave my niece's side without some creepy ass, rusty ass, hairy ass knuckle dragger, you know, talking about what you like to do. You by here yourself, you out here by yourself. Why? They don't do that to me, you know, and I don't look 44.
They love to ask what I like to do in my free time.
Yeah, what you doing in your free time? Why? you know, because I'll walk up on one of these niggas with a motherfucking machete. I'll be like, what do you want? What you talking to her for? Why you whispering? Huh? What you looking at? They see me and go the other way. They're like, oh shit, there go her auntie. Yeah, here I come, damn it. There's nothing sadder than an old man acting young or getting younger women pregnant and not taking care of their babies that they have with the younger chicks. That's the truth. Nothing more pathetic. You know, somebody said that too, this old decrepit nigga that came at me here at this place, thought that I was, you know, a easy target. You know, you gonna offer me some assistance and I accept it, and then all of a sudden 5 minutes later you got your damn phallus pointed at me, you know, and that didn't work out. So I overheard him talking about, oh, I got a long life to live, I got more babies to make. I'm like, you crippled ass nigga, you that probably don't even work no more after all the damage you did to your body, and now you chasing behind me. You know what I'm saying? You got cheering my age. You ought to be ashamed of your damn self. At least he ain't a hebephile though. You know, he went 20 years below his age as opposed to 50 years below his age, picking 20-year-olds and shit. But then I wouldn't put him past him if he didn't chase behind a 20-year-old. He just knew better than to fuck with my niece. Because I'm coming. You gonna live down the road. I'll fuck you up from over here. Hebephile, you know? And they wanted to, you know, they want to call women old because they think that's what we hold as a priority. Youth and superficial bullshitting ass looks, you know, and when they give you the once over, they can't find nothing wrong with you. Physically, you in shape, you take care of yourself. That's an anomaly in a lot of black men's mind because it's warped. They see somebody that's put together, well spoken, educated, because they want to have a reason to justify calling you out your damn name and kind of put sticking you in the same damn box with all these other degenerate motherfucking heifers running around here at 99 twerking and shit, running up and down the street acting like they in damn high school. They, oh, this is another motherfucker just like that. Yeah, but you know, you were, I mean, you were, you know, already, you know, you've been here before anyway. That's a little different. You know, he still need to be kicked up his ass and put and be do his damn at your age, you know, going through damn post midlife crisis. You in your 60s, damn near 70s, fucking around with 20 somethings. Sit your ass down. This chick I known since high school had 4 kids and overlooked me, and has a 5-month old with a guy who is 56 and she is 30. See, see, that's the ones that were sexualized too early. That's the ones who don't got no damn sense. You hear? They would rather be with somebody who neglect them. They have to chase them down, force them to act right. They don't have shit to offer, won't keep a job, don't take care of their own responsibilities, and then laying up having a child with a grandpapa and shit. You know, okay, already got 5 children. The hell? And then if he can't take care of himself and his 5 children without assistance and just co-parenting with the mama or mamas, what the hell would you want to have another child for with this same fool? Why? And you have a man with no dependents who can handle their business, handle helping other people, doing things for other folk too, you know, whatever, and looking for to settle down and wants to be a husband and a father. But he's damn boring, you know. He's boring because he ain't out there in these streets bringing you fucking all kind of shit, bringing you STDs, other women, side bitches, and all that fucking drama that go with it, other baby mamas and all that shit, and you gotta figure out what the hell all this is. And then here we go with another child, and this fool still does 56 years old doing the same shit. He probably started when he was motherfucking 12. Health failing at 56. At 56, you should be kicking up your heels on your second win. You shouldn't have damn cardio problems, kidney problems, liver problems, breathing problems, allergies and shit, stomach ulcers. You know, that's a lot of these niggas like that. Their health is all jacked up. They coming out of their prime. You know, the shit don't work like they want it to no more. And they feel like that's the definition of manhood, how many damn women they can poke. Well, she ain't worth it. If she don't understand how that makes you feel, she not worth the fucking time. I'm getting upset now. Fuck her. Clearly, she don't meet your caliber. You know what I'm saying? She don't have what it takes to be monogamous and be understanding and be balanced and be able to nurture someone else and not think with her coochie, you know. You know, validating herself betwixt her legs. That ain't a damn wife. Sorry. Just because you got a lot of people to run through you and use you like a damn pin cushion on a Sunday night in a sewing circle. So what? Let her and all her cheering with her grandpapa, baby daddy, do her. So what? You know, and then why would you want to take on all them damn cheering? You know, you don't have any. You got to reprogram all of them probably to get them to behave and mold them into productive people. You know, she probably ain't balancing them right neither. Oh, you got plenty of options. You just have to open up your chakras and balance that out and get your ego back intact, get your psyche, healed from all that bullshit you've been through. Dealing with them chicken-headed girls that don't know who they are. Like we call them in Chicago, call them cluckers. Just pecking around, looking for the first handout, looking for somebody that's fun their damn life. And they think babies is a new paycheck, is the way to get paid. Child support is a new fucking career, We've got plenty of options. There's plenty of good, lovely women out there who deserve to be cherished, and y'all worship each other, take good care of each other, build a good life and dynasty together. Fuck that girl. That's all she is. She's a grown ass girl. You know. Yeah, y'all want to come in here? I know I'm taking the baby's hair down. Y'all want to come in here? Come on. Well, let me wait a minute. J Man, you want to come in here with me? Don't get me started talking on these damn women with no damn sense. They pick a broke. There you go. Oh, okay. Well, you got the link, so. Yeah, I understand. I totally understand. It's all good in the hood, but you're doing the right thing. You're looking out for moms. You there being that guardian, that protector. Guard the damn queen, protect the fucking queen. You know. Absolutely. I'm always ready. I'm ready. So whenever get that moment, we'll do that. We'll handle business, get some things accomplished, get some stuff done, so you can have your own life too. But you're doing the right thing. The ancestors love you for that. Protect the queen. She gave us life, and we gotta, despite her, some of our mamas, we got a little, issue with, but we still gotta protect her. If she needs you, you be there for her. That's very commendable. And any dumbass that don't see that is just that, a dumbass. My mom, sometimes we don't always see eye to eye with them. And, they leave a little bit of a bitter taste in our mouth and in our mind, memory bank. But if she needs you, especially her son, you're supposed to be there for her any way you can, because she was there for you when you was defenseless and couldn't take care of yourself. She chose to bring you here. The cards are in I didn't bring them over to this side. I gotta get the cards and do it. We in the evening now. Charlie, we've been down here for a long time, huh? We need to do a reading, don't we? Should I? What you think? Should I? I'm just organizing my stuff over here a little bit. Like getting things together, tidy and up. Order. I like order. We've been on here for a minute. Anybody, y'all want to go ahead and donate something, please feel free. And I will be happy to do a private reading with you. 1 hour for $20, and it's $10 email readings. And I'm thankful for y'all sharing the page, passing it around, putting the videos up, the little streams we do, our little chats we have. Making progress over here. Making progress a little bit at a time. Support Black first. You know, when our feet hit the floor, the first person we see is ourselves, right, in the mirror. So the first person we need to reach out to support is another one of us. Yeah. Oh yeah. Soul restoration, meditation. That's gonna be a good one. I know, I can feel it. I'm gonna listen to that one tonight too. Yeah, these some of these women are not grown. They're not adults. They have not the first morsel of knowledge about a relationship. You know, they always winding up in situationships, and they feel like a lot of women who do that, they feel like they don't deserve a decent, strong, well-rounded, balanced man. They don't know what to do, how to behave with one. You know, we attract what we are. And if you immature, scatterbrained, all over the place, off balance chick, that's what you're going to attract. And they come in all ages, shapes, sizes, and colors. 56, 46, 36, 26. You know, and a lot of these girls got it twisted when they turn around and think they can get with an older man for financial security, and his mind is just as warped as hers. A 56-year-old with a 5-month-old child. And always talking about they can't find no good men. Ain't no good men out here. The man you picked is no good. All of them is like that. You know, just ignorant. Ignorant. You told her not to have a baby, see? And now she's still complaining. I bet you she complaining. She thought that was going to keep her from having to get up and do something with herself and go to work. Low frequency Leos are lazy. My ex is a Leo. Very prideful, very, very purposefully ignorant. You tell them something, they're going to do just the opposite. Just to spite you, just to prove you a liar, and you end up being right. And they still too ignorant to say, you know what, damn it, Pride. False pride. You know what? I messed up. You was right. I shouldn't have had a child by this man. Now I'm stuck in this situation. Can't fix it. You know, instead of trying to improve her own life. There you go. Block her. She getting on my damn nerves, and I don't even know who the hell she is. Block her. Stop talking to her. Stop talking to that woman. Fed up with what? You chose it. Yeah, the one Omni. He's a high frequency Leo. A balanced Leo is not lazy. They're overachievers. Most Leos that are balanced are overachievers. They work hard. And then a lot of, he's not an American. I don't mean to tell you business too much. Tell me to shut up if I'm talking too much. Um, I haven't met very many lazy non-Americans. Yeah, block her. Don't fucking talk to her no more. It. Listening to that shit, you know. Did you want this like that? Oh, I'll take it and knock out.
Broken.
Hmm?
They're broken.
They don't work at all?
No, that's not working.
Oh, I'm gonna say they stop working altogether. Okay. Mhm. Yeah, that is. Why? I don't know. I've outgrown that, to be honest with you. People calling me, telling me about what they're going through, and then ask me what they should do about it. Before they get into it, they go, well, I'm in this situation. I'm getting there where it's getting dangerous. Well, maybe you should back on out and let that go. Then they keep diving in deeper, then come back and tell me how deep it is and how fucked up it is. They tired. Okay, so what? I don't want to hear that no more. We've been around and around and around with it. I'm giving you the best advice for your highest good, and you want to go ahead and do it anyway? I don't have time for it. You can't help and advise people that don't want the advice. Prior to, you can see it coming. They don't want to see it. Why would you want to get her pregnant? Why would you want to get somebody like that pregnant? Why would you want to have a child with somebody who don't even know they self? There you go. Because that's all they both are doing is using each other. And I like how some of these chicks try to flip it after they get into these type of situations. They want to try to play the victim. I'm tired. I'm fed up. I can't do this no more. Duh. Hello. You should have never did it in the first place. Why did you get involved in that in the first? You knew what you was getting into before the baby got here. You knew he wasn't worth it. not no saint or angel either. She got 4 other children and chased their daddies away too. Can't even hold it down with 4. Now she got 5. That's stupid. It's just not it just don't make no sense. Yeah, he's out the first try. Got knocked up, That happened to me when I with my first high school boyfriend, and I was so scared. We dated like 2 years, and I'm like, I don't know. The third year we was together, he went off to college. I was still in high school, just about to graduate. That first time I was like, oh God, what did I just do? What did I just do? And I worked it out. Wasn't easy, but I didn't produce any more children until I got myself back right together and got stable. And believe it or not, though, Omni, like we talked about, men do it on purpose too. They do it on purpose. So that goes both ways too. It's just not just women who try to trap the guy. Guys do it too. Some of them island men, they think that the less freedom you'll have. A free woman that's free in her mind and knows who she is. Same thing with American men. It's all over the globe. It's not just American black men that do it. Well, you'll block her when I meet some new females. What's the convenience? Like, what are you getting out of it? How is it convenient for you other than she's your sexual toilet and you're her therapist for free? Is it serving your highest good to have a piece of ass on the side? How is that helping you? Is she paying you to sleep with her? Oh boy. Well, I don't know why my camera keeps blinking like that. I think it's an interruption in the signal. There it is. Yeah, the diet and lifestyle makes them very potent. All that fresh food, fruit, all of that. Mercy. Right? Well, I you know, I would like to see you in a better situation than that, J Math, when it comes to male female connections and stuff like that. It just that's not a very healthy setup for anybody involved. Her, you, the children, the other dude, the baby daddy. I'm sorry. I would rather be by myself than to I can you know to each their own. It's so much better though. You're worth more than that. Worth more than that. I see so much out here. She has an ex and two baby daddies. Mm, that's another thing that you have to look at is how they handle the co-parenting with the other parents. If it's drama and a whole bunch of bullshit. mm, yeah, well, I get that. I understand what you're saying as far as being under the radar. So many of our brothers and sisters do that. It's just not, all that extra. Yeah, the veil has just been lifted. That's what counts. That's what counts. It's gonna be okay, hunty. We're gonna make it. When you know better, you do better. Whew. Omni, how's that hair coming? I know she probably got a lot of hair. Ooh. And sometimes you gotta wait until they sleep. Yeah, I know there's no future there, you know. Definitely that. It's just, you could be investing your time with people, that have better intentions, and then with yourself, that's self-building time, time with yourself. But it's gonna be okay. You know, it's gonna be all He said, I have too much time for myself. Well, you can take some classes, start doing, more creative stuff, get into hobbies and things that you like to do for you. But there comes gratitude. We got to be thankful that, you know, we can identify the things that are not healthy for us. Be grateful that we went through it and we learned something from it. And we have a chance to improve, do better. Veil has been dropped. I heard that. I heard that. Drop the veil. Yes, peace of mind is priceless. I'm not, I'm in a place where, peace of mind for me now, I've learned that I have to protect my peace with my life if necessary. I can't remember the word either. What? Okay, we were talking. Let's see. What is the word? I can't remember. You had to help me jog my. I'm sleep deprived. We talked about a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. You learned the phrase from Shakur. What did he say? Corey Corey Holcomb? Straight first. Yeah, yeah. I think that's a guy thing. That's a guy thing. Straight for the stroke, okay? Mm-mm. That's funny. I can't remember what was we talking about. I don't remember. I mean, you gotta help me. Somebody help me. I don't know. I don't know what word it was or which one of us used it. That's funny though. Straight for the stroke. Corey Holcomb can be funny when he wants to. He's kind of funny. I did. What tell me what like the context of what we were talking about. Like what subject was we on? Hunty. What did I say? I don't know either. You're not helping me. You're not helping me. I put a slang into a word. Okay. I do that all the time, though. I invent words. I invent terms. I mix up cuss words. I do all kinds of stuff. Hollywood, Hollywood, authority. What I say? I don't know. You got me there. He said, but it was classic. I don't remember. And then I get a little goofy when I'm sleepy. If I haven't got a lot of sleep, I could talk some shit. I'm gonna move around here and fix some food. Y'all want to cook with me? I'm gonna make some food. I have a way with words. It's just from you. You gotta be real slick sometimes. Dealing with people in Chicago, they come at you with some shit. I pointed it out to you last night. What? You're not helping me. You didn't tell me what we were talking about. I don't remember. I don't remember what I said. He tried to make my brain explode. I don't remember. I said a lot of shit. I talk a lot of shit. I have smart mouth, so I can't remember some of the stuff I say because I say it with passion, and then I'm like, I don't know what I said. I don't remember what we talking about. Okay, can y'all see? I got you up here up high now, so I got to come around here and look at the chat so I don't miss nothing because I'm getting ready to fix me some food. Y'all want to cook with me? So I got to come around here. Okay, I got to echo. I got to mute that. Waiting for the chat. Who should go in the car? I'm not funny. I couldn't be they boo my ass off the stage. It was like, get your ass out of here. That shit was not funny. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Goodbye. Get the hook and get this heifer out of here. The Sandman would snatch my ass off stage. I don't have. I don't know. I be trying. I just be talking, telling the truth. I just tell the truth and how I see it and stuff like that. I don't be trying to be funny. Can y'all see me? This is okay. There. Now you gotta turn it around here. There. Okay. Now the old man joke. Old decrepit ass. Old, wrinkled up, dried up ass nigga. That's the truth. That's the truth. I don't be trying to be funny. Sometimes I be upset, and I'll say something and people be like, damn, that's how I feel. Was it Hood Booger? Was that it? They tried to figure it. I can't remember. I have no idea. Was it Hood Booger? Foolery? Buffoonery?
I mean, foolery is not a new word, so.
Fuckery? I don't remember. Oh, dry, right. Powdered sperm having, shooting blanks and shit. You know? How you gonna get with me after 2 minutes? You know, get out of here. You know, what you think this is? I don't know why it's so hard for a lot of black males to understand that all black women are not whores. Like you can't buy us and shit. You can't just drop some money and some damn items down on the table and expect somebody's panties to drop off. That's just not, that ain't happening. I don't know what to do. You know? Can't do that. All of us don't operate like that. Now I'm going to be thinking about that word, whatever I said. Thinking about it, like, because I want to know what I said now. I don't know what I said. I don't really have a good filter sometimes, especially if I'm already upset about something or if I'm stressed out. It just jumps out, you know. I'm like, oops, did I say that? Oops. I didn't mean to do that. It's too late now, it's out. It's out, I done said it, you know. People are gonna be like, did she really just say that? Sorry. I didn't mean it. Ain't you hungry? Why y'all so quiet? You supposed to be talking to me while I'm cooking. Just like the truth can be hurtful, it can be hilarious, just as long as it's truthful. No matter that's true, yeah, the truth can be hurtful. And you know, so I'm so sharp-tongued. I try to put humor in some stuff, you know, because I know I can be very abrasive, and that's just from my environment. You know, growing up in such a harsh environment, you know, women have to have a sharp tongue, you know, because you can't really go toe-to-toe with a nigga, you know. And Chicago dudes is some they if you don't have a gun, you in trouble if they get at you. So, I just use my words a lot of times, you know, and I'm like, you don't want to get into it with me, because I will hurt your motherfucking feelings. Leave me alone. Because I don't fuck with nobody, you know. But if you fuck with me, you have to be the last motherfucker you fuck with. That's how that goes. So. You served it quite well. Yeah, you know, and like the words, the typical default words, bitch, whore, you know, you ain't shit, you black bitch, you damn, you know, all the stuff that they say. I grew up listening to that. Like, you walk out your front door in Chicago, you hear all kind of shit, you know, and I had lots of military people in my family, my brother, my uncles cussed, calling all people all kind of names and shit. Jonesing. We used to play the dozens all the time. You know, that shit don't bother me. Like, it's not what they call me, it's what I answer to. I don't give a fuck. You call me a bitch, I bet you won't say it in my face. You feel me? Because where I come from, them fighting words. And these chicks now, they using that as a pet name for you. Hey, bitch, what's up? I will kick your motherfucking ass across the street. You call me a bitch to my face. That's all they know how to do is talk. It's words. That's all it is. And especially online, it's words on the screen. Some bitch ass nigga who ain't gotten laid in about 12 years. He worship his damn nuts. He mad because don't no chick want nothing to do with his funky, dried up old mealy mouth ass, and they can't socialize in public. They don't know how to walk out the front door and control their damn impulses. The wind blow and they got a hard on and don't know what to do with it. So they get mad and they want to take it out on a woman because don't know one woman want to let them climb up on top of their ass and just breathe and sweat and relieve themselves in 3 minutes. Don't nobody want to fuck with that. Can't even hold a conversation without losing their shit. They looking at you going, bitch, you know that. Why you mad? I didn't do nothing to you. I did. I have said that a lot, all the time. Bitch ass niggas, pussy ass nigga. Yeah, get your bitch ass out my face, pussy ass nigga. I try not to do that though. I try not to be going in on brothers like that. It's emasculating. But a lot of people love abuse and they don't even know it. They love when women go off on them. That's a sexual charge. Why? Because they conditioned to it. Their mamas talk to them like that all their life. You know, you stupid, ignorant, dumb ass, you bitch, you a punk, all that, talking to their sons all crazy, barking orders at them, calling them dumb, making them feel worthless and stuff like that. That's how a lot of mama talk to them. Now that I'm older, I try to take a more psychological approach, you know, and I use, you know, a lot of backhanded stuff, sarcasm. I try not to be going in and cussing and acting like that, flying off the handle, because it's counterproductive. It takes a lot of energy to do that. They don't deserve that much energy when they that freaking ignorant. That ignorant, I'm not even going to address it. I'm not even going to acknowledge that I heard that stupid shit. All right. It's been a minute since I had to really snap out on somebody in person. It's been a long time. Thank goodness. That stuff is just not. Koi fish? Yeah. Koi fish, as in the fish, the real fish? Yeah. Or is that a term? What is that? Is it another meaning to it? Koi fish? Bullshit a lot. I mean, how? Okay, koi fish. No, I didn't know that. That meant gay. I didn't know that. Bullshit a lot. See, we would with bullshit a lot. We would say pink toes or gray people. You know, like when those people puckering up at the food. Yeah. Or, like back, I'm old school. Like, I learned the term Bill. Bill, that means motherfucker. Be like, okay, Bill. Whatever, Bill. That was a slick way of cussing in front of your elders or in front of people, you wouldn't normally swear in front of, you know. What's up, Bill? Koi fish. That's a new one on me though. That's really interesting. Koi fish means gay. That's different. I know a lot of the brothers back home would use the term sissy. I think that's very derogatory, for gay people. There's a lot of really ratchet, raunchy ways they talk about gay people. Not cool. So what's for dinner? What y'all eating? I know somebody got some good food over there too. I'm coming over your house to eat. Yeah, I'm making pancakes. I wish I had a waffle maker because I want to make some waffles, chicken and waffles, but I can't do it, so I'm making pancakes. Eating breakfast for dinner. It does. Western Carolina has the best barbecue. You are so right. I think it's better than Texas, to be honest with you. I love good barbecue. And I know eating cow is not good, but beef, oh my God, they be hooking it up. I gotta come down there and get some barbecue. I had a little bit up here. It was it was like from a commercial restaurant though. It wasn't the authentic, Y'all don't forget to pass that donate button around. Put a $5 on there for me. Then you can email me your questions. I will. When I'm gonna come down there, I gotta get, like I said, I'm working on a few other things. When I get some wheels again, I sold my baby. I had to sell my truck. So when I get another one, I'm gonna be down that way a lot because I love Myrtle Beach too. And I'm gonna be at that beach a lot. I'm gonna get a motorcycle so I can come to Bike Week and stuff like that too. I love, love, love Bike Week. I saw a couple of them that I want, and not sure. Haven't made up my mind yet. Most of it is pork. Boo! I don't like pork. I don't eat pork. Why it gotta be pork? Eastern Carolina is Myrtle Beach. Yeah, that's on the eastern side. The beach right by the ocean. It's gorgeous down there though. Cracking glass. Yeah, Myrtle Beach, Eastern Carolina. It's amazing what people do, just random stuff. What other stuff is good to do down in South Carolina near Charlotte? What is the nightlife like down there? I heard you have to kind of go to Carolina if you want to go out and have a nice, decent night out on the town. You know, California, Nevada, or Arizona, Utah, Dallas area. And In-N-Out Burger, I've heard about those. In-N-Out Burgers, I've heard about those are pretty good. That sounds good. In-N-Out Burgers sound amazing. I've heard a lot of good things about that. Aren't they really huge? They're big, aren't they? Yeah, there's a place in Chicago called Fuddruckers, and they have these gigantic, huge Black Angus hamburgers, and they're so good they make you hurt yourself. And they give you $100 if you can sit and eat one in one sitting. That's how big they are. It's like the size of a pizza plate, a pizza dish, a pizza pan. That's what the In-N-Out burger reminds me of. The Fuddruckers back in Chicago. Deep dish, yeah, that's where you want to go. The Taste of Chicago. They just, I think, at the 4th of July was the end of it. They start the end of June, and they stop on the 4th of July. The Taste of Chicago is where, when you go, it's all kinds of food from all over the place, and you can get some good pizza then. You can get good pizza in Chicago anytime though, but that's when it's cheaper. In-N-Out are regularly okay, okay. But deep dish pizza in Chicago, yeah, especially hand tossed. That's the best way to go there. Hand tossed deep dish pizza. Yeah, that sounds good. I want to go visit Dallas just to get one of them. I like burgers. The double double. What's on the double double? Okay, that sounds good. Cheeseburger. That's my favorite. Cheeseburger. Yeah, you know something is good when they get good reviews like that. I hear a lot about the In-N-Out burger. What's up, Bella? What you mad? Leave those people alone. Fussing. Stop fussing. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Real, no frozen. Oh my God, and tomatoes and lettuce and cheese, and that's a burger. Pickles. Go up in there and eat like a fat girl. So y'all watching, don't forget to hit that donate button. empathangie@gmail.com. We over here chilling. I'm just making me a little something to eat. Breakfast for dinner. Everything else froze. So I'm making me some breakfast for dinner, and here just chilling talking about food. I like food. I love food. I will cook and eat like a fat chick. I love food, good food prepared, especially fresh food. That's my ooh, organic fresh food. What's up with Vegas? Like, is it expensive? Is it going up? Or are they getting ratchet hood booger service? What? $30 a day resort fee? What? $30 a day? Are you serious? $30 a day? Not $30 for the whole 4 days. It's $30 a day. That's crazy. for internet, man, and weight room. Plus 25 a day for a fee in case you bridge. Really? Oh, gee whiz. Man, fuck Vegas. That's why I kind of dig timeshares. Timeshares might be a better way to go. I'm gonna put some more pancakes. Hold on. That is crazy. $25 a day for damaged security deposit. $30 a day for the weight room and the internet access. Ain't that legit? In Vegas. Go stay in the timeshare. Okay. MGM and Caesars is the only. They taking over everything. I guess so many people go to Vegas and do crazy stuff. And you know that motto that they have, what goes on in Vegas, that people come there and think they could just fuck up shit and leave. So now all of them got to take precautions, you know, with extra charges and stuff to protect their property. The pancake coming out. Okay. Who is that? Fuck Disney World and Disneyland. Disney has 3, 6 in it. I think all these places are capitalizing off tourists in this world. Yeah, but it's a dent in their business. This world we live in is money hungry, driving society bankrupt. But yeah, it's all about the dollar. If you can't pay, you don't get to play or do shit else. You know, they rape you. Want to have a little fun? It costs so much money to really do it up and have a really nice time and a nice experience. Okay, we're gonna close that one out. The sound is acting up on there. I just muted everything. Especially if you want to entertain yourself on a level of, travel, something that's a little bit more than just going to the local fucking arcade. You're gonna come out the pocket for a decent vacation, and sometimes what you don't get what the hell you pay for. You show up and you think you in a goddamn Skid Row. Like I paid all this money for this raggedy ass apartment, that place. Shovel. Yep. But the thing is, we are the job that will allow us. Yeah, right. Just to be able to live and pay our bills and enjoy life at some point. Yep. It's hard to find any enjoyment in this shit because of what good old GW did with that damn fucking shit he did and put us in a goddamn 20-year recession, and got shit. I'm telling you, I'm close to fucking robbing somebody. I'm telling you. Can't have nothing without them gouging you everywhere you go. All right, I got my breakfast for dinner, y'all. Woo-hoo. Move, Bella. Granny. All right. Yep, go to a paper money and, ooh, yes, them chips, them things in the debit cards now, bank cards they think they can track you. Welcome back, Omni. Way. Y'all excuse, I'm shoveling my face. I'm feeding my face, so please excuse me being rude, eating like a fat chick. I'm hungry. We just chopping it up, chilling. I'd rather, if I'm gonna go to Nevada though, I'd rather go in the desert and take a hike in the desert and go camping over there though. There's so many beautiful parts of Nevada. Like, do what you need to do. Ain't no shame in my game, but I will eat. You know how some people be like, I don't want to eat in front of people, make it seem like I eat like a prisoner. I be throwing elbows. I put some dudes to shame. They're like, damn, you ate all that? Yep, I sure did. And if you don't watch it, I'm gonna reach over there. You can make her like two more if you feel like it. Have y'all ever seen a dog that like pancakes? This chick, wait till I start cooking. Bella, she eat everything we eat. And I get her a raw diet. I go kitchen and start cooking. She want what we got. Go to a steakhouse and order a T-bone or porterhouse. Ask for a dog bag for my dog, but it's not. Okay, so you can get the rest of the meat off the boat. That is so funny. My ex was like that. He could clean a damn bone, any kind of bone, chicken bone, steak bone. It's like his lips had a vacuum in it, suck all that shit off the bone. I'm like, dude, damn, is it good? Lick your fingers. He's so silly. I don't know how people do it. I haven't mastered that yet. But T-bone steaks are pretty decent though. I like steaks too. Lick the plate. Trey, I don't know. I've always been a foodie. I guess because I've been a health nut. I like fresh food. When you get good food, man, that's dangerous. Like, you hurt yourself. Live chickens and goats? Oh, that's what's up. That's what I'm gonna do when I get my land situated. Is have a couple of livestock. Cause goat milk is good for a lot of things. Well, cause you're getting ready to eat them, maybe, cause that they would be dead in the freezer. You know, you could be curing it, getting ready to eat that motherfucker. Shoot. You might want some Kerry good. How to make candles. hmm My grandmother taught me how to do that. That's the coolest shit in the world. Making candles with the goat's milk. Told y'all I was gonna inhale that, didn't I? Is it hot down there by you? Yep, you could say anonymous. The donate button, the support button on the channel page. You can do anonymous there. A little blue button there. Okay. I'm still getting used to the humidity here. It's really humid. Because in Chicago, after it rains, it cools off. It's not quite as humid after a rain. But here, it's humid all the goddamn time. Like nighttime, daytime, after rain, before the rain. Shit, in the wintertime, it's fucking humid down here. It's so fucking hot. Man, we got down here, it was like 50 degrees. People was walking around down here with long johns on and ear muffs and shit. And I had a hoodie. I had a hoodie with fake fur inside with a goddamn skull cap on with a brim. Everybody thought I was on drugs. They was like, what are you, high? Ain't you cold? I'm like, I'm hot as hell. It's hot as fuck. What month is it? We got it down here in November. By December, I'm like, okay, it's supposed to be wintertime. Yeah, it feels like somebody breathing hot breath. The furnace is on. and it's a muffler blowing hot air. That's how it feel outside. Like you opened up the hood of a car that's overheated with the furnace on. It's hot. But I was hot in the winter. And it snowed like for 30 minutes. The grass was covered and it touched on the trees, little icicles formed. But the street didn't have nothing. It was just wet. And they called and was like, oh, you know, your granddaughter doesn't have to go to school today. It's a snow day. I said, what? Where's the motherfucking snow? Well, there's a little bit of ice covering such and so street. No school. I said, it's 60 degrees outside. What the hell you mean no school? I said, and if it doesn't clear up by so-and-so time, we'll be closed tomorrow too. I was like, bullshit. So this lady stopped me. We was talking about the storm. I said, what goddamn storm is you talking about? I'm waiting on the motherfucking storm. Okay? She was like, oh, it's supposed to be a storm passing through. So it's more than likely that it ain't going to be no school tomorrow. I said, really? So I said, let me show you a motherfucking snow day here. And we still had to go out in this shit. Y'all done shut the whole fucking city of Fayetteville down. I can't even go to the store and get no damn toilet paper. Okay? The only thing open around this bitch is a fucking gas station. And ain't shit in it because everybody cleared that out too. So I pull out a picture on my phone. I said, this is motherfucking 8 feet of snow here. And we got salt trucks, plows, bulldozers, motherfucking backhoes moving snow. You pile that fucking snow up high enough, you'll be able to walk across the fucking snow to your roof. She said, oh, where's this, Alaska? I said, no, this is Chicago. She looked at me. She looked at the picture. I said, yeah. And she said, I was wondering why you was walking around with no coat on. I said, this ain't no damn snow. Thank you, ELP. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, that pissed me off. I got down here, they said, oh, it's going to be a terrible winter. I said, oh, shit. I moved out of Chicago for this. I was pulling out the snowblower, getting my boots on, pulling out the onesie. I had a Dickie overall, coverall. I just plow snow in. You know what I'm saying? And I seen one flake of damn snow. I was like, you know what? Y'all full of shit. Y'all full of shit. That really, I was like, okay, what snow? I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure out why people was looking at me like I'm crazy. One lady kept saying, are you sure you okay? I said, I'm fine. Are you cold? No, I'm fine. I'm in my truck. I got transportation. I'm just waiting on my grandbaby to get out of school. She come out the next day. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just waiting on my grandbaby. She's like, you not cold? I said, no, ma'am, I'm not cold. That's all you wearing? Yeah. You turn the heat on in the truck and start sweating. I'm a melt up in this motherfucker. And y'all walking around shivering. I'm like, okay. See, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. This is not snow, man. It's some icicles. Like I can pick my teeth with them icicles, man. That ain't no snow. A little bit of slush on the highway, and you see cars piling up, 6 and 7 cars.
That's because they don't know how to. When it does snow down here, like when it really snows, people don't know how to drive.
I see.
I guess they don't expect snow like that. So when we do finally get snow, it's always a car wreck.
Sliding, skidding off the side of the road, flipping the
People
car
hitting
over.
other people and slide down hills of snow,
Mm-hmm.
running other people.
Hey, B, throw me a lighter.
I learned to just stay home when I was younger instead of getting in the car.
I appreciate that, ELP. Thank you. Thank you. I'm disoriented. Like, I need to relax over here. This feels good. Yeah. So, North Kakalaka don't know what a snowstorm be. I'm like, really? Bring it on, bitches. I'm waiting. I'm like waiting, you know? I'm like, oh, we're going to have to shovel about the house. You know, get the shovel, bring it in the crib, get some salt out the storage, you know, because y'all don't sell salt down here. Y'all don't have salt trucks and stuff. I'm like, y'all don't have no salt. We got some sand. I'm like, sand? Is that going to melt the snow? No, to give you a little grip there, so just in case you get stuck. I said, I have all-terrain tires all year round. That's nothing. I'm pulling donuts in the parking lot of Walmart. People looking at me like, great. I'm like, Walmart closed down. Let's go somewhere else. I wound up, I don't know where we went. Where did we wind up that day? We was all the way in Lumberton, I think. Lumberton, North Carolina. Trying to find a place open, just buy a few little items we needed in the house. Just like little staple items that you run out of, like bread, you know, stuff like that. And I wanted something. I wanted something different that, you know, you don't keep in the house a lot. I'm going around the corner to the neighborhood Walmart. I was like, closed due to the storm. I'm looking around. I'm like, what?
I don't think I was down here then.
No, not yet. That was when we first got down here.
Yeah.
I'm like, where's the damn storm?
I was trying to get back here and I was like, what in the world?
Couldn't figure out. I'm looking around for the storm. It's raining. I'm like, okay, is this the storm?
My mom kept playing with everybody. I was like, are you serious? You just let me go home already? I was like, I would really rather go home for the holidays. People, I don't know.
Yep. So we'll give it a few minutes. It'll probably come through because I don't know. This signal here is really bad.
Hey, Ben, careful. Might scratch you.
And sometimes PayPal is just, I don't know. But yeah, this, you know, this weather down here is very different. It's like tropical in the summer.
She's gonna fall over here for six. Look, about to fall off the bed.
She's so spoiled. Somebody sweating on you, Deb. It just feels like hot breath, like, and you gotta, man, you gotta pace yourself in this heat. I caught myself jogging up the street one day. I almost fell out dead. I was like, okay, that's it. I got to do something different here.
Don't even want to type it. Strong.
Am I still connected? Okay, yeah. All right.
Okay.
The signal's acting stupid. Can y'all still hear me?
Why don't you jump on him like a little kid? She was standing in the bed, jumping up and down.
Mm-hmm. Like a little baby.
I'm like, what are you doing?
Okay, good. I think it's the signal. It didn't hit yet, so we'll give it a few.
Welcome to the orange water.
I don't know. Am I sitting on it? Is it in the bathroom, maybe? Who knows? Belle could have kicked it off somewhere. Good. I'm glad y'all here. I don't know what's going on, man. The signal here is whack. You see this ham over here, y'all? This is what I go through. This is another reason why I don't be on camera a lot, cause she be all over the place. Ow! Don't bite me.
You can bite me all day, boo.
Y'all see what I gotta deal with? She thinks she a person. Yeah, we can do it on, Hangout private. We don't have to be on live. That's what a lot of people. I like Google. Thank you. She's a mess. It could be on Google private on camera, or we could do Skype, private Skype. Yeah. There she is. Stop blowing your boogers on me, ma'am. Now everybody watching you. See that? Now you on your best behavior. Now she a statue. You see that?
Honest is closed, so you can't bark at anything now.
Oh boy. As soon as I take her off camera, she's gonna start tripping much. Okay, let me check and see. I had my other stuff closed so I wouldn't jack up the stream so we could talk without being interrupted. The signal was acting really retarded earlier. Sound was jacked up. Everything was acting funny. Yeah, it's got to be my signal because I did not get the invite yet, and then the PayPal didn't come through either.
Are you having a fit now?
Yeah, she got having a temper tantrum. Y'all ever see a dog that have a temper tantrum when she can't get her way? Thank you. She is a cutie pie. She's such a baby. She's a sweet girl. She's so playful, especially when she thinks she's being ignored.
I officially learned my lesson this morning.
Yeah, she went berserk this morning. She was like, love me. Give me love.
It's like she wait till someone, like, she waited till I would put the headphones on to do everything that she was doing.
Mm-hmm. She thinks she grown. I don't know. Let me check this invite again here. Yeah, I did. Why? Why? I didn't get it yet, J-Man. This is weird. Are y'all sure you sending it to the right email? Yep, it's linked with PayPal. It's probably just the signal slow. Never can tell with this stuff. It is so hot. Oh, good. I set that up for automatic. Thank you. I'm glad you got the note. So it should be on its way soon then. I don't know what's up because J-Mac sent me an invite. It didn't come through on this end either. It's weird. The emails came through fine earlier that I got from Omni. Well, we'll just give it a few. Sometimes patience is a virtue. You know, this digital stuff. Did you send the invite through my Google Plus page? Had to be. I don't know why it's acting like that. Somebody knocking on the door. Okay. What if I log out? Let's do that. Okay, I'm back now. Sorry about that. Here we go. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, there we are. Yes. I don't know. I didn't get it. Something going on. It's not cool. Let me see. Refresh this. Okay. All right. Are we back together now? Good. Okay, I'm back. So y'all can see me in the chat. I hope they see me on the camera over here. I don't know what that was. Okay, good. I don't know what's going on with the it's taking forever for the invite to come through. Notification didn't show up. Let me see if I can do it. That is crazy. Google. Yeah, I'm going to try to send you one. I'm going to go over there now. We talking about too many good things that the government don't. Here we go. Let me see. Google is straight bugging, straight tripping. All right, let me see if I can get. Oh, now it shows up. Ain't that some shit? Look at this. It's two of them. Wow. Ain't this some shit? That's crazy. Okay, now I got that. So we good there. Yay! That was weird. I got 52 of these open now. That was crazy. What's going on? Got it. All right. Okay, we got that. So we're just, I guess PayPal is going to do whatever it wants to do when it wants to do it. That is so weird. All right, let me give you the link so you can come in here. Hold on. This little Chromebook is just... Hold on. There. Yeah, it's weird. It's like the connection is super duper slow. You know, that was like what, almost 5 minutes now gone by. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, it just might be taking a little time to get there. Really? Here, let me do it. Google is on crack today. On the pipe. Hold on. Let me. This is the first time I've had this much trouble with this stupid thing. There you go. Try that other link that's there. The bottom one. All right. I'm not gonna fuss with that too much because it's working. It's just not working the right way with that PayPal, stupid PayPal thing. All right. So what's up? What's going on? We got a good little crowd today coming around. It's getting late in the evening now. I wonder. Did Omni step away again? She probably still working on all that beautiful hair in the little girl. Hey, Ryan. Whoop, whoop. Got another reader in the house. How's it going? What you been up to today, this Saturday? I have literally been on here most all day, sitting here chilling, making money, trying to anyway, trying to promote. That's good. Multitasking still. I know that's right. It's sometimes I wonder, like, will my brain ever stop when it comes to multitasking? It's something I do too much of. Oh, working on the website. I gotta go over there by you again and check it out. Because I updated mine too, and yay, it worked. I gotta check out your website again, Brian. I'm catching up on everybody. And when you get a chance, you can post your link on my page, Empath Angie. Like we were doing. We had a good setup going. We posting stuff back and forth. sharing, getting the traffic going. We got to get the funding for the advertisement so we can boost a lot of those things and drive more traffic to it. It's always about the money. You always need more money to do more stuff. Cool. Whoop, whoop. For some reason, like, I don't know. Is Google acting weird for you, Ryan? How you can, a tarot day? That's a good idea. It's something to think about. Yeah, I think it's my signal. I've been playing with it, and then I had just this weird thing happen, and I'm like, what in the world just went down? What happened? Just kind of acting stupid. I think it's my signal. All right, now they're starting to come through. I don't know. I don't get it. I know, right? Google has been acting really weird. Yesterday, today, I was streaming earlier and the sound was all jacked up. I had to switch over to another device and it was just crazy. So I think it's just a signal. So I don't want stuff floating out in limbo. Mercury be doing some crazy stuff. I don't know. I don't want people's funds just floating, you know, nation or either, you know. So anyway, we'll let that simmer and see what happens. And yeah, I don't know if it's the server or if the signal or whatever, but the other stuff came through fine today. It was just fine. Like we didn't have any problems, no delays. It was just went through just fine. Now it's like nothing, you know. That's not, I haven't had that problem before. So, so anything else new, Ryan? What you been up to other than that? That's it. What Monday through Friday school? That's a busy schedule. I kind of don't miss that, but I gotta gear up and get back to it soon. Cause gotta finish what I started. I'm just glad the worst part is over. I don't have to worry about all the other crap. Oh wow, pre-calc and general chemistry. Oh my goodness. That's enough right there. Oh my goodness. This is what, your junior year now? Is that right? An advanced writing class too, and art history. Wow. That's a lot of school. I thought I was crazy. You got a lot going on, sir. Good grief. Wow. That's a lot. I mean, I'd like to learn and stuff like that. I've never been, I don't think I'm good in the formal classroom, but whew, I'm tired of school. Like I'm tired. It's a lot of studying, takes a lot out of you. And when you have other things to do, oh my goodness. Yes, indeed. That's a lot of studying. Yeah, that's hard too, especially when you the money. It's always, they take up all your time studying and you can't work and make no money, starving, trying to make it. Yeah, that's the hardest part, trying to juggle work, trying to make money, trying to keep your classes straight, keep your grades up, and not kill nobody in the process. It's hard. It's difficult. It's a challenge, definitely. Oh my goodness. So we got one, two, three. So J-Man, there's three readers here. So you surrounded, buddy. We got three. Ryan is a tarot reader too. This official self-proclaimed witch of Red Lake, Minnesota. Okay. I sent you something on Facebook too, Ryan. Did you see it yet? Come in and say hello. Well, Ryan is a witch too. He's a witch and a reader and a lot of other things too. So you asked for it. Now you're here. They're here. They're coming. I asked for it too. I wanted people to show up to kind of see, the diversity of what witches are. You know how to close on? Why not? You can ask him. He'll be back. He's going to take care, get decent, so he can come on camera. You can chat with him for a few. He's very, very gifted too. Let's check. What second person? What do you mean, or the second person? I don't know. Yeah, Omni is here. She's just busy right now. She's doing a couple different things. Me, her, and Ryan. Yeah, me, her, and Ryan. Pushing everybody out the bed. Yeah, he should be back soon though. He talked about he don't have no clothes on. I'm like, what?
Girl, does this thing work?
Yeah.
Go and have me
Yep.
put all my clothes on my weekend off? What the hell? Couldn't you let a brother know? A damn camera turns on and I'd be all like, oh! I thought this was a family show.
It is a family show.
But not if Ryan gets on here naked.
I didn't know you were streaking.
Well,
Are you up for a little chat with a couple other people in the room?
hold on. I had to turn off one of these things. I keep hearing myself on half or turn one down. I don't know because I can't even. Good Lord. Hold on a second. I'm all discombobulated. I just was not expecting any. Oh my god, no like camera interaction or anything. Sitting here laying on the couch, enjoying myself. And, well, not like that, you dirty minded.
You so is it hot there too up there in Minnesota?
No, it is foggy. It's foggy. We are supposed to be getting rain and things, and I don't know. Lord don't know what it's doing anymore. Let's be all like, we'll pretend we're going to rain. Fine, whatever you say.
You know, it'll rain here, and next 10, 20 minutes, it doesn't even look like it rained. It's so hot.
See?
I'm just ready to start working so that we can move into a full house again.
Well, you make sure you don't invite them Mary Kate and Ashley's over, because they're bitches these days, I hear.
The which one? Who?
What? Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen, you know them. Full House, come on. Well, so what are we doing? What's going on? What's happening?
Oh, we're just chatting, you know, and we have a gentleman here named J Math in the chat room. He's looking for his path, his spiritual path, trying to figure out his gifts. And I know you and I both shared that journey together when we were trying, coming, emerging, growing, looking deeper into our gifts back there a while back. We've been together for a long time, haven't we?
Yes, we have.
Woo, we had a long relationship. And I thought, with people stopping through, coming in, taking a peek, it's nothing formal, nothing, big, no big deal, just to kind of mix it up with him. He's trying to figure out if he's a witch or a wizard or what.
Oh, please, God, you just need to go there and do it.
So I thought it would be nice for some male energy to come in, and talk things up, just kick some things around, and maybe he could pick your brain a little bit. You could pick his brain a little bit.
Well, I've been picking enough brains, but he can pick at mine. How's that sound? You just need to go out there and do it. That's how it is. You gotta try on you ever go shoe shopping? Wait, I can't see this thing. Do you ever go shoe shopping? You go shoe shopping, you don't just put on one pair of shoes. I mean, I don't. But you gotta get out there and see what you can put on. And if it works, then you buy the pair of shoes. I mean, I danced around left, right, and sideways on so many different things. It was crazy. I mean, oh good Lord, I was for the Baptist for a very scary short period of time. I was a Lutheran. That wasn't so bad. Then I was a Catholic. Then I was everything. I just did what I did. I mean, my stuff didn't start happening until I was almost 7 years old, somewhere in that arrangement. So, I mean, I just tried whatever it was. I didn't, and now, now I'm to the point where I don't do the whole labels thing. Angie, this is slowing down my thing, so I'm turning off the one thing, and then I'll still be on this one. So if he types something, you have to let me know.
Okay.
But I mean,
He said he can't with us because he has, he doesn't have privacy. So, I guess he's going to type some questions in the chat for right now to see. He's still kind of a little bit unclear on, what gifts he has, because he's drawn to, metaphysical people and stuff like that, but he's just not quite sure how to put it in words to, define,
Well, first of all, you need to quit worrying about labels.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who gives a good goddamn what it is? I mean, we live our lives already by enough labels. Gay, straight, black, white, Indian, native, square. Come on now. We live enough live labels. You gotta just experience. That's the best way to start. Lots of healing energies coming to me really from this individual. How old is this person?
30. How old are you, J Mash? Type it in the chat. 37, I think he said.
Well, there's a lot of healing energy in there. There's a lot of talking. This person, he could be really good at empath stuff. He could be very good at Reiki. You could be very good at anything. First of all, that's the thing. Everyone seems to think that they should only do one thing only, and specialize in it. I mean, did you just hear all the classes I'm taking? Oh my goodness! When I started college, I didn't know what the hell to do. I was going to lost as a puppy in a dog toy store or whatever. I started doing other things. I started doing nursing. I started doing art history now, and now I'm doing French studies. I mean, I already speak French, but I mean, it's you gotta look at what you're strong at, what you do well at. I mean, you can worry left, right, and sides about what is the right one later. The fact is, you gotta get out and do now. Okay, but you would be very potentially good at anything. Reiki, that's energy healing. Empath, that'd be feeling the emotions of other people and using it to help them heal through something. Tarot, that I never recommend tarot to a first person ever, because that is just tarot is so in depth. Like, you have to get a good stance on everything first, and that's the best way. I always say start out with something, anything, but I always have told people to put tarot on the back burner right away. Or if you're gonna start, start doing like one card or two cards or something simple, because tarot is so in depth, and Angie can attest to this. You don't ask, and it puzzles me to this day why people do this. You don't ask tarot a yes or no question. You just don't.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're gonna get tarot's gonna look at you if it had eyes and be like, "Are you serious? How insulting!" I don't answer yes or no. You know what I mean? You go deeper. You have to answer why this is happening, what this is doing, why this is going somewhere, where this is headed. Then you got to peel that whole layer back, and then you got to look at the layer underneath. And then when that layer's there, then you got to peel that whole layer back. You go deeper and deeper and deeper. If you're interested in the spirituality of things, that's the thing too. I also kind of feel like you're from some sort of religious background or some sort of dogmatic religious background where a label is very important, where it gives you a sense of purpose. And that's fine.
Mm.
That's fine. But that's what spirituality is. It is an umbrella. There is no religious doctrine behind it. There is no dogma behind it. It is the spirit all in itself. It doesn't need a rule book, you see. So, and this is where a lot of people come in and they get that confusion when they start stepping into the lake of spirituality. They're all thumbs because they're used to a structure or someone telling them what to do. For example, you go on YouTube and you find all these witches out there, and they're new and young and whatever else, and they're like, and they ask all these questions. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do it. Well, you know what? That's fine. You shouldn't know how to do it. You shouldn't. Because the whole purpose of spirituality and the pagan path and all that stuff right there is so you figure it out for yourself. Do it on your own. You do the research. And at most, it's not anything that I've done for students, but or done to students or taught them wrong or whatever have you. I tell them flat out, once I'm done teaching you, you're on your own. So gifts is a very blanket topic. You ought to boil it down into something. Some people are very good at clairvoyance. Some people are very good at, like I told you, you could do anything in the healing arts. You could do anything that you really want to do. You just need to, instead of just throwing the dart at the dartboard and hoping that it lands in the bullseye, you need to aim for the bullseye. Or you need to throw it at the 20 and see what points it gets you. See. That's always the first place to start. So I would encourage you to pick one thing. Maybe it's psychometry, where you pick up a ring, something of sense. And we're not talking like you go pick up a piece of stick out of the woods. No, we're talking like you pick up a ring or something that has sentimental value to somebody else, and you practice on that. And you just the first things that come into your mind. Oh, was this your grandmother's ring? Was it this? Is when I started practicing with psychometry, I had my good girlfriend. Um, we always got together for witch night, and she brought in a ring, and we would blindfold myself, or we should bring in an object. We'd blindfold myself, and I wouldn't see it. I mean, I'd feel it. I'd use all of my senses except sight, because sight is the answer, isn't it? And the whole object of this is to not use sight. So we would blindfold myself, and then we would go through, and I would say, well, this feels like it's a ring. And she'd say, yes. Is this a grandmother's ring? She'd say, yes. Is this, it almost feels topaz. She'd probably say yes or no. You know, we would just go down the list, and I would describe the ring as I was seeing it in my mind's eye by using my sensation of touch and feeling and intuition and whatever else. And that's how I got better at it. You're not going to find, there is no rule book. I don't care who you are. Angie can post a video or a movie. I can post a video or a movie. Anybody can sit there and post a book and publish a book on how to do something. First of all, it's not the Bible. It's not the end all be all of doing something. And second of all, it's their own way of doing something. And that's not going to help you. The only way that it's going to help you is it's going to give you a springboard to jump off of. The rest of it's up to you. So, to answer your question of what am I can't answer that. Angie can't answer that. Nobody can answer that. Only you can answer that. That's how that's only you can answer that. What am I? Who am I? I'm not you. Angie's not you. Boo Boo Kitty isn't you. Nobody is you. Only you are you. Only you can answer that question. That's something to take into consideration when you're trying to discover these gifts. See, other people in this world, they'll lead you to the answer, and usually it's the answer that they feel is the right answer. Or it's like leading the horse to the water and then giving the horse the water. Me, I'd rather, you know, say there's water over on the other side of that hill. Go find it. I would much rather you do that, or any of my people do that, because they'll find the path on their own. They will trailblaze through the thorns, through the desert to the oasis. They will find it on their own. You can, and a lot of these people, they'd be like, oh, I sense that you're very good at healing. I sense that you're very good at tarot card reading or whatever. And then 9 times out of 10, the person that tries the suggestion, let's be honest here, they don't do well at it. Because they didn't discover it on their own.
Mm-hmm.
They let somebody else lead them to it. So, instead of me telling you what you'd be good at, I would much rather give you options or various avenues to start your research. Bibliomancy. That's a really great one. I love that one. Oh my gosh. You go into a library and you just walk around thinking about a question, and then you just stop randomly, pick up a book, open it up, and then read those 2 pages. You might get a yes or no. There might be a dialogue happening between 2 characters. There, whatever happens. It can lead to all kinds of various avenues into what you're trying to do. You can do that with anything. Books, magazines. You walk in Walmart and you pass the magazine section. There it is. You know? So, like I said, to reiterate, I feel like I don't answer the who am I question. I mean, I can. There's no issues to go through with that. I mean, but going through all of that is a very personal journey. And and I love to help people with those things. I really do. But the focus that I have for people and the way that I guide them is I allow them to do the work on their own and the research. I won't answer the question for them. Because knowing the self is a very personal thing. And I don't want any of my energy to influence it, because I want you to end up at the ultimate end base. Alright? The ultimate end of the road has to be that you discover your true authentic self. So, hey Angie, you disappeared.
I'm back now. I had to run and get some ice. He posed a question. He said, now for some reason, why did all the witches I have been chatting with, most of the first ones didn't see anything in me but a want to be a witch? I don't know. That's what he said.
Well, if you want to be, then do.
That's what I was telling them. It's a journey. You know, it's kind of like a rabbit hole. You got to just keep going, digging, researching, you know, watching things that relate to what draws you in. And it's not really, like you said, a set path. You just have to kind of get out there and just randomly wander around until something clicks. And then you dig deeper into that subject that really resonates with your spirit, because it's a spiritual journey, you know, of learning what your gifts are, where your strengths are, where you need to sharpen those strengths. Um, I'm not a labeler either, but you know, for ignorant society, we say witches. You know, because the mind can quickly identify with a witch. Okay, okay, got it. You know,
The
but
only purpose of a label is to put you into a box.
yeah,
Okay, it's like it's like a goddamn driver's license. Okay, you have a driver's license. What is its purpose? It says I can drive. Okay, you can just as easily get behind the car wheel and drive the damn store if you know how to do it. You don't need a goddamn driver's license. Well, you do to be quote unquote legal, but you know, I mean that you don't need a driver's license to do it. If you and so that analogy for the spiritual path of an individual, we don't need a driver's license. We don't need a map to do it.
just jump in there, you know.
Seriously, get in there and do. You know, stop asking why, and how, and who, and what, and this, and that, and everything else. And just do. It's just like I said earlier. If I take on a student, or as I call them, oh, there's a word. Oh, crap, I can't even remember the word. I'm so discombobulated today. Postulant, that's what it is. In the Catholic Church, a postulant is like, you know, someone who's studying before they take their vows, before they become a nun, right? Or whatever. So if I take on a postulant or a seeker for those of the world who don't like anything to do with patriarchal religion, which I don't understand what their issue is. Honestly, get over it. But, that's just me. When I take them on, all I do is I'd be like, here, maybe you should try this. Oh, look at this. And I will give them a lot of different things. Maybe some things that I don't quite believe in, or some things that I do. You know, whatever. But I mean, I'm not going to tell you what your end-all be-all result is because I can't. That's not my job. My job is to help you become your true, authentic self. And that should be your ultimate goal in the end anyway. If you are truly looking to answer that question, who am I? What am I? You know, whatever. That should be the end all be all. You know, you should actually rephrase it. I would consider having you rephrase that question to how am I, what is my authenticity? How am I my authentic self? What makes me my authentic self? Because who am I only answers who you are at present moment when you ask that question. When you're authentic, you know, that's the better way to be. That's what you want to be. That's what you want to end up being, is your authentic self. And that goes by learning. That goes by just doing. Getting in there, getting your feet wet. Well, I don't even like to get my feet wet. I like to jump in there and get everything wet. But, you know, getting in there and doing. You know? It's all baby steps. I mean, think about this. I'm like, I want to become a physician, right? I want to become a step beneath a doctor. I don't want to be a whole doctor because doctors are too busy worrying about how they're going to cover their ass next week. You know, and now that we have all this Wikipedia and WebMD, all of a sudden everyone's a goddamn doctor. I mean, I'm a medic in the Army, for crying out loud, and I have soldiers that look up their symptoms, come to the aid station, and like, I have fibromyalgia. Wow. Do you even know what that word means?
Mm-hmm.
Most of them don't. And then I loved it. I loved it. One guy came up and he said, I have lumbago. Lumbago. But you know where he hurt? In his elbow.
Okay.
I was like, you don't even know what that word means. How do you have pain in your elbow when you're complaining about lower back pain? But whatever.
Right, okay.
And so that leads me to my point is I had to go through a lot of different things. What will make me authentic or make me feel more authentic about myself is when I can do that stuff. I don't want to do all the nursing. I was watching Nurse Jackie the other day, and she said, and it made perfect sense to me. The rich doctor girl was talking to Jackie. She's like, see, you do the healing and the nursing and the loving and all that, right? And then there's me. When I was 5 years old, I took a butter knife and cut open a dead rabbit just to see what was inside. That's what makes me a doctor. Some of these things that will help you answer your questions will also come from past experiences. I was wondering what makes me feel like I couldn't be a doctor. Why? What prompted me to go on to that path? It was because when I was 5 years old, it wasn't a rabbit, it was I think it was a bird. I don't know, it was something. And I literally cut it.
He asked that, what is his real self and why did it take him so long to come to this? It's no real, that's something, another thing. You got to kind of reflect back on your life, and see when did you start, being drawn to the spiritual realm? What made you interested in it,
Telling you. Get out there and do.
Yeah, it starts with, I went back as far as I can remember, and I remember about 12 years old is when I was really starting to connect and things were starting to make sense, that, people would tell me and show me and why and how and all that. Some people don't find it until, they're 50 and they said, this is who I really am. It's no real answer, concrete answer for those things, like we can kind of guide you, to what it is, where we see your strengths and then kind of point you in a direction. But the research and the discovery has to be on your side, it has to be where you pick up that ball or that shovel, because it's a lot of digging, it's a lot of research, a lot of reading, videos, pictures, books. We're constantly reading up on, did you see this? Yeah, I saw that. What else did you find on there? Oh my goodness, that resonates with me. I can't use it. You can have it. That's what it is.
Oh, just ask Angie. I mean, how much shit have I sent her? Of physical items and whatever else. I don't need this anymore. Here you go.
Yeah, a huge box of stuff. And that was my catalyst too, to get deeper into different, idols, deities, orishas. My thing is the totem. So Ryan wanted to know more about totems, and I'm like, hey, I don't have any of them, but when you see one of these, this is what it means. Here's a list of them that I compiled, that I found. you know, and he'll refer back to that and go, well, this is not on there. What does this mean? Here, go to that link, look that up, and tell me what you think. You know, it's like a lab rat. You know, it's like just a big, huge experiment. You know,
there were no discoveries done in science without someone just getting out there and trying it. I mean, granted, some things are borrowed or taken, and experiments are redone and done over again. But there was no real discovery without someone getting out there and doing it. That's the first step in the scientific method, is asking a question.
mm-hmm.
Or, excuse me, making an observation and then writing a question about that. It's a specific question. It's not vague. It's why is the rat yellow? Or whatever. You know what I mean? And then you start doing your experiments, and then you draw conclusions and whatever else. As for all those people that say spirit and science and spirituality don't go together, I beg to differ. I completely disagree. There's some things that science can't explain. There's some things that spirituality can explain for science.
I mean,
But
when you mix.
whether or not science is going to listen, that's a whole nother story.
Okay, I'm still here. Keep going, keep going.
Oh, no, I'm done. I'm good. That's what it all is, though. There is no discovery without the search. I mean, how do you think they found America? Or, well, that's the best example I have. But, I mean, someone got into a boat and sailed west. Or south, depending on which history book you're reading. Someone decided they were going to go west. Someone decided they were going to go east. If the boat sank, then, well, they didn't make it. It happens. But they did it. Here we are today. You have to see beyond the horizon. And the horizon is that question that you ask. Who am I? What am I? You know, why did so-and-so see this? And, you know, whatever. Those are just horizon questions. You have to get beyond those. And that's the objective. What's on the other side of the horizon is your authentic self. What makes you you? You know? That's what does it. So who's next? What's going on now?
Oh, just I'm checking this. PayPal is really on something now. I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm waiting on a transaction and it has not come through yet.
Well, Mercury is playing his game, so I get it.
I don't know what is going on. It was working fine earlier.
Well, it is the weekend. They're probably like slow down or something.
Yeah, well, it never did that before, ever. Not like that. It went through the support button on my channel page, and it usually comes right on through, no problems.
Oh. Yeah, look at these books. Seriously? Why do they do this? Look at this at me. A bound book. Like, all loosely, right? What the hell am I supposed to do with that? I can't even sell it back when I'm done with it at the end of the year. They always do that with the math books. I mean, do you know how many math books I have now, Angie? I have oh good lord. I have 2 algebra books, a freaking college algebra book, a basics of trigonometry book, everything. And I can't even sell them back. Nothing. Papers get torn out, stuff gets moved around. Everything. Crazy. And then I sure as hell can't even sell this one back because it's made specifically towards University of Minnesota. Really? Thanks. Can't even sell that bitch on eBay. And I have no idea how I'm supposed to get through this General Chemistry 2 class. Because my General Chemistry 1 class was like 2-3 semesters ago. And I barely even remember that. Shoot. But we'll see.
That is really crazy. That's really crazy. Lots and lots and lots of math books there.
Oh yeah. I tried trying to figure out how to use that live thing on YouTube. It just confused the hell out of me. So I'm thinking I'm just going to stick to making videos. I was like, this is too weird. If I'm going to do live anything, I'll just use Google Hangout.
Yeah, the live YouTube live is you have to install all kind of stuff.
Yeah, my computer barely makes it as it is. About 2 weeks ago, it all crashed on me, and I lost everything. So yeah.
That's not good.
No. I'd be spending a lot of time at the university since I'm paying $6 grand a fucking semester for it. Good lord. Well, I suppose I should probably get back to work here. I thought I took a little break and come and visit and say hello.
Well, I appreciate you stopping through, and you have been a pleasure as always.
Hey.
Yep, we got to try to figure out what's going on with this YouTube support button, because I don't want people's funds just hanging out there. It's not good. So we're going to figure that out. We'll let you get back to what you were doing, and I'm glad you stopped through.
Well, I always stop in. I was in the neighborhood.
And of course, as always, I wish you all the best on your studies and everything, and I'll send blessings your way for that money because it's important. It's not easy without it.
Thank you, thank you. All right. Goodbye, everyone. Kisses.
Bye bye. Thank you again. Okay. Did that kind of help a little bit there, J Math? I hope that kind of, gave you a good, you know, to show you how it's like a free flowing thing. Okay, a little bit. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to say, definitively, like what am I? Yeah, of course not. You don't want to do anything damaging, but you do want to find yourself and find your talents and gifts and things that can be useful and helpful, you know. And that all starts with just research, find out I started, one good place to start is your heritage, your culture, your cultural background. Some people, are, I'm Native American. I started there. I didn't know that for a long time. I started resonating with a lot of the Native American traditions, customs, the things they do. It just made sense to me. So I started doing research on that. And then later on down the line, I took a DNA genealogy test. And, then it went from there to, the medicine woman, the medicine man, the shaman, the powwows, the tools they use, stuff like that. I started with my lineage, your bloodline. That's another good place to start.
I forgot it was after hours.
Hmm?
I forgot it was after hours
For what?
to get like tissue and stuff.
Oh, yeah. It slipped my mind too. Yep. So yes, yeah. So it's really, kind of